What's up, Purdue Nation? Wow. The guy on TNT literally said, 2 teams going in the opposite directions. Damn. What, do the Warriors suck now? Damn. See who you're rooting for, Brian, whatever your name is. And Stan Van Gundy. We're about to tip off pretty soon. You got the Moody thing, as I said in the description. The takeaway that I took away from the Moody tweet from Jason Dumas is the most important thing is that Jason Dumas probably has a source at Klutch. Because right before that, he's tweeting about Draymond is going to be back at the practice facility. I'm just putting 2 and 2 together. What, he's going to make a phone call here and a phone call there? Why not just call one guy? Rich Paul or his assistant or the assistant's assistant. Boom, you got 2 tweets in 1 phone call. And then the other thing is that nobody did anything wrong. Steve Kerr didn't do anything wrong. Oh my God, he didn't play Moody? Oh no. I mean, I've never been on a tip-off. We won the tip. Lone Dog won the tip. You got your refs. 1:30 mark. Refs are Sean Wright, Ashley, and JT Orr. What's up, Ashley? She's number 13, huh? All right. Wheel it around. Steph back up to Kuminga, wide open down the lane. Dunk. Oh, JK. Earthquake style. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Yeah, JK. They can't guard me. And he just went down the lane because they thought he was the 5th option. But KCP hits a 2 ball. Always a good litmus test. The Nuggets are 11:05, 11:04, 11:03, 11:02. I'll get to the comments soon. Loon Dog looking for Klay. Klay, nice hard cut, even though they pretty much top blocked him. And the lead pass by Looney goes away, but then Klay shoots an air ball. Good job by Looney to recover, or JK to recover that. Damn. Oh, man, that sucks. Loon's going to get a foul on Jokic. I mean, that's not a surprise. Klay airball. Good Lord, what? That doesn't make sense, man. Oh, we got defensive 3 seconds. Shoot, man. I missed it. Jamal missed it. And let's set this up a little better like this. There we go. Hide scores, Klay Thompson. All right, so they go MPJ against JK. Jokic now against Looney, 1-on-1. No, over to Jamal against Steph. Gets sort of a screen, but not a good screen. And then MPJ goes down the lane at the shot clock buzzer. Good. Went by JK a little easily there, but I guess JK was shading on Jamal. I'm not quite sure if that was the right thing to do. But anyway, we are now late in the shot clock. Klay around Looney curl. Back rim, no good. JK offensive rebound. Over to Steph. Does not reload. Fakes it. Over to JK. Over to Klay. Klay with the hesitation. Gets fouled and 1. 2 ball. Way to go, Klay. So I don't know if JK should have showed on that. Maybe I can go back real quick and just not clip it, but look at that possession. Well, he was helping out Steph. At first glance, I can't blame him for that. So pretty good defense by JK, I'll actually say. And credit JK with passing the ball to Klay on that last one. He's so good now. So good. He's like ferocious version of Draymond, like different. But anyways, Jokic gets a putback. at the rim. Over to Steph from Chris, and he goes down the lane and one. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you. Ashley, you have to rebuild your equity with me, Ashley. Remember? I think was she involved in like some crappy calls last time? I don't know. I just tend to remember something like that. But anyway, Sean Wright is the lead official, 19 years of experience. I didn't even know that, but anyway. And he makes a free throw. Steph made a free throw. Remember? He missed how many? 2 or 3 last game. Like, it was shocking. Anyways, Jamal over to the Jokic, over to KCP around the split action, basically. Aaron Gordon, right wing, 3-ball. Well, he's the 5th option. I mean, you got to leave something. So Klay will fake you over to CP. CP will shoot a 3. Hit it. Wow. All right, CP. No fear, baby. Uh-oh, Jamal goes down low to Jokic. No good. Good defense, Looney. It was basically 1-on-1 at the rim. And then Steph throws the ball to the other team, folks. Was it Steph? Let me see. It was JK. My bad, JK. Aaron Gordon scores. All right, no more of those, JK. Steph from Looney, back to Looney, over to Klay. That should be cash. Got it. Typical Warriors basketball right there. You love to see it come back. Klay 3 via Steph Loon action, man. You love that. Gordon thinks he can make another 3. It's no good. Looney rebound, outlet JK, 809, 808, 807, 806. Curl to Klay. Back to JK dunk. Yes, man, we're playing so well. Klay to JK dunk. That's already 2 assists, right? Is it? Wow. Love the action. Great action. Fun to watch. Way better than slow down. Let's do a pick and roll for Booker and KD for the 69th time tonight. Much better than that. Klay has 2 assists. I am correct. And what am I doing here? Oh, yeah, hide scores. Oh, no. I didn't want 16-9-803. 16-9-803. 16-9-803. 16-9. Dean's supposed to be able to come on board today. But anyways, GSW 16-9. 803, possibly our best start of the season. Is this the best start of the season? I'm thinking maybe. Sheesh. Well, let me email Dean. So hold on one second. 10 GSW. Search mail for Dean. Chambers, there he is. Let's try and send him this link. Okay. He said he was available, but this was back the other day. Okay. So Dean, let me send him a text. Oh, and I got to do our, man, so far behind. Let's see. Okay. Next, we're playing so well, I'm scared. Oh, come on. Nah. This is great. Don't be scared. This is like a crack in the dam, the way I look at it. Yep, beautiful ball movement. This is true basketball. This is Steve Kerr basketball. Is he going to get some credit? He's not, is he? Best start of the season. What else? Let's go Warriors. Yep, the one turnover on Kuminga. What else? Clay ball. I know, right? AG, please don't get hot. Thank goodness he didn't hit the next one. Good evening. All right, we're back. They go KCP against Steph. CP's got Jamal. Okay. Klay's got AG. Jamal shoots a 3. No good. He had space thanks to a Jokic screen. JK rebound, brings it up left side. Probes. Nope. Go up to Looney up top. Looking for Klay. Klay finally comes around. He had him open. Didn't hit him, but then he'll go cross court. CP. Now we post up JK. Back to CP. What a pass by JK, man. Wow. Like, oh my gosh. Klay and JK have been playing so well lately. Aaron against Steph had a mismatch there. I don't know why there was a mismatch.
Hello, Dub Nation. Roberto Casas reporting for LetsGoWarriors.com from the American
Sorry.
Championship.
Oh, right, sorry, here. Let me get out of here. Accidentally hit the wrong button. Looney's going to get an and one. Sorry about that. I lost my place over there. Okay, cool. So, Looney got an and one against Aaron. Okay. Looney, good. Man, we could talk about the Moody situation at halftime more too, because I just remembered something that, man, people are so casual. Anyways, Wiggins in the game and he's guarding Jamal, but then he got picked. So now he's guarding Jokic up at the top of the key at the free throw. He's backing him up. We're not going to double. Hello, he scored. Jokic scored, but hello, we're not going to double. Interesting. JK gets a call and he throws the ball up. Had a chance. Gave it a chance for an and one. Was no good. He'll go to the line, though. So no help for Wiggs on Jokic, which means our game plan is not to double Jokic. So make free throws, please, Jonathan. Nope. Shanked the first one. Shanked it. Ouch. Bloomer saying, start off with mids, Klay. I mean, it's not that simple. Two or three. All right, so we got, JK a little bit too much on Michael Porter Jr., so that's a foul. You're going to have to stop doing that. Okay, now you know. So don't do that anymore. Side inbound. Michael down to, I don't want to call him Michael. Porter down to Jokic. Back to Porter for 3 over Steph. 3 ball good. So we're up by 6. Wow, we pushed it up to 9. JK is going to bring it up. Call timeout. 6:17 to go, up 6. 6:17 to go. I wonder if that's to get the rotation in there. So the rotation will probably be Brandon Pajemski for who's in there right now? Did Klay come out yet? Let's look. Play-by-play. Sub in Wiggs, sub out Paul. So I think Pajemski will come in for Klay. And Steph will play another couple minutes. And unless it's Moody, maybe Moody will come in. Oh, and Trace. I think Trace will come in. And I think Pajemski will come in, but could be wrong. So this is at the 6:17 mark. So that'll be interesting. What else are we talking about? Right? Ain't it fun when Jokic isn't shooting 20 free throws? Box score like that. Yeah, do not double. Curry hasn't scored yet, huh? Yeah, he has. He got an and one driving to the hole. A soft double? I don't even know. Warriors look tiny. Yeah. Yep. Feel bad for Gary. He's going to be out a few weeks, reevaluated in 3 weeks. So that's going to be about a month because you never come back the day that you're reevaluated, right? So FYI, GP2 will be reevaluated in 3 weeks, which means he should be out at least about a month, right? One more foul and we're in the bonus. Way to keep track. And what else we got? Yeah, we're not doubling Jokic, which is good. Did Kuminga make a free throw? 1 for 2. That's good. Or Corey will come in. Wow, I'll be surprised if Corey comes in. Let me think. You need 2. I think Chris Paul is Chris in there? No. Oh, yeah. You might. Yeah. No, it's going to be. I think Steph will stay in there another couple minutes because it's only been 5 minutes. Steph plays in 8-minute tranches. Everyone is looking to score. Well, we're looking to make the right play. Good to great. Well, they've been starting pretty crappy. So this is great that they're starting good for once. Okay, so Steph gets hit to the ground by Jamal. Jamal's like, I didn't foul you, and then no call, and Steph is like, little gimpy. Is he all right? Well, anyways, he'll shoot a 3. Justice is served, man. Hits a 3 way downtown in his face. Jeez, man. Jamal goes to Jokic. Easy bucket. You got to stop Jamal's drive. Wonder what happened there. Oh, Steph, and then you get Jokic coming there. So that's tough. So, no, we didn't make any subs other than JK now gets a foul call on Jamal. So nobody came out, right? Wiggs came in for CP. Nobody came out. Wow, I was wrong. So that last play actually was pretty nifty by the it was a tough double screen to get around on that one. All right, Reggie Jackson's going to have a minutes restriction. All right, we're up by 9 as, hey, did JK make both? Oh, he made both. We got Reg against Wiggins, screen Jokic, Trace in the game. I was off by 1 minute. Aaron Gordon can't hold it. Not the best pass. And Steph slipped and lost the ball. Yikes. Jokic just attacks Trace. Well, they give it away and we gave it away. So I'm not as mad about that one because they gave it away and we gave it away. And 3 ball by Wiggs, no good. You got to start hitting those Wiggs. Otherwise, you're going to be the 7th man. Jokic, JK post up. JK can't do anything about it, and Jokic scores. That's fine. Let's just make them work. That's fine. I have no problem with that. Let's see if you can do that after 36 minutes played. Steph pulls up for 3, no good. I shouldn't say I don't mind, because once I say that, you just know we're going to get beat by him. Well, Klay reached in, and he's calling for a on-the-ground foul as Aaron Gordon had some trouble down low, trying to get the ball up for a shot. JK was near him, and yeah, it's going to be a side out. Malone wanted a shooting foul. Not going to get it. Stop it, Aaron. Stop it. Give him a T. Give him a T, JT. Dario comes in the game. Little dap with Jokic. Here we go. Hand off to Brown. Pajemski's in the game. And Dario. So Aaron bullies BP. No good. And Steph gets a rebound. Way to stay in there, Steph. Stick it out. Oh, we had Trace, but he missed him. But we'll go Sarge corner. No good. I don't mind that, though. And they score 94 feet later. I mind that. What happened there, man? Not sure, but Wiggins will score. Attack and score the bucket. Aaron Gordon goes over Trace. Good. They leave Steph accidentally, so he shoots a 3 and he misses it. And now it's going to be Jokic Dario 1-on-1. We're not doubling. Wiggins is faking the double, and he loses the ball. Jokic does. Got to give credit to Saric. And we throw the ball away as the entry to Dario was too high. You got to be perfect with your passes with Dario. Chris Paul back in, probably for Steph. Yes, it's for Steph. Steph managed to throw the ball away. I blame Steph on that last one. All right, side inbound. They run a play to Contavious, and he throws it back out to Jokic. Here comes Reggie against Wiggs. Oh, loses the ball, but we couldn't get the steal. And now Wiggs is probably going to get an and one against him. Jokic scores as we couldn't really switch back on that one. That's too bad. That's a broken play, and Wiggs did all he could. Tried to hack him, and Jokic scored. You know what's funny is everybody talks about today. The thing is Moody this, Moody that. I mean, Wiggins is the way, way, way more tradable guy just because of his salary. FYI. We're all about information, not really the entertainment type. Pajemski nearly travels driving, and he got it to Wiggins, and he got it to Trace. He got blocked, but he kept with it, and Trace got his own putback. So we're up by 2. At least we're in the bonus. We've been in the bonus. Haven't been able to do anything. Brown down the lane. Over to who the hell is that? Peyton Watson? Yeah, Peyton Watson for 3. And Wiggins fade away. Oh, man, he shanked it. Peyton comes out of the pack. 3-on-2 suddenly. Wiggins swats the hell out of it. Should have just grabbed it, quite honestly, but He did swat the hell out of it. And maybe that'll have an effect on the young guy, Peyton Watson. Not sure. You would hope to just snag the ball, but okay, whatever. Good defense. We're down by 1. Jokic with the back brace. He sits down. Thank goodness. Let's get a plus out of this. So remember that we're -1 when Jokic sat. Brown over to Peyton for 3. No good. CP rebound, brings it up, finds BP right side. Post up Dario. He's against the smaller Peyton, and he attacks and gets immediately tries to get a reverse layup as he got pushed. Watson can't believe he fouled him, but I mean that's so obvious to me. I don't get that. So Dario with the drop step. Baby Jokic. Wow. Okay. That's quite a compliment. All right. Another free throw coming up. Is Dean in the chat? Dean, you can't be like texting me, send me the link, and then just disappear like that. What's up with that? He's probably having technical problems. But anyway, Jasmine in the house. What's up? Reggie goes around 2 screens and finds Christian Brown for 3. BP with the closeout. No good. Dario rebound. Over to Chris. Over to BP. Right side. And he attacks the right baseline. Spins. It's 1-on-1 in the paint. In and out, or hit the rim twice on the miniature hook shot. So they bring it up over to Reggie. He's on Dario. Why are we like that? That's a strange one. BP tries to help. Reggie misses, but Strother slams it home, and we're down 3, right? Instead of seeing the scoreboard, we're getting an advertisement about the NHL. And it's a 3-ball CP, trace rebound over Reggie. Dario will shoot a 2-ball, was pushed a little bit, but not enough for a call. Strother rebound. 24 seconds to go in the quarter, and we're down 1. Reggie against Wiggs. 13 shot clock. 10, 9. Brown screen. Got switched to BP. Reggie BP. Attacks BP. A little bit of a nudge, no call. Strother mistimed it. So CP brings it up with 4, 3. What a pass to Dario. Back to BP. Buzzer beater. No. Good pass to Dario, though. And we're going to be down 1. Pretty good quarter. They scored 34. Pretty good quarter. Bielitsa vibes. Dean is on a slow stream. All right. No worries. What else is going on? Wiggins has volleyball skills. Yeah, the way he spiked that one. Why didn't Sark just go up? I think it was just he was off balance because the pass by Steph wasn't that great. How many turnovers? 3. Hey, that's pretty good. Times 4 quarters, we'll get 12 by the end of the game. That's not bad. Let's see. Who scored the first basket? I can't even remember. I think we did. What's up, Mystic? Been a while, right? Yep, JK sure can't get to the line. Love the pace. Yeah, that's going well too. Oh, yeah. You go. Oh, so you're going to the Orlando game. All right. Good for you. Hope you got one of those tickets that allows you to get right by the tunnel. That'll be a hell of an experience. Sign up for 12 turnovers. I know, right? Don't think we're going to see Moody? Yeah, probably not. That's fine. Uh-oh, we got the need Moody, but who are you going to take out? By the way, I want to show you a, what is this? Oh, here we go. My guy, Kevin Danna, Kevo408, the announcer for the G League Warriors. I wonder what the responses, the replies were for this. But he had the balls to actually new rule for I liked it. I don't like a whole bunch, but I like that one. So Kevin Danna, way to put your reputation on the line. Let's throw this in the description. I have timestamps and notes. All right, their ball, because Looney won the tip. And a youngster shoots a three. Who the hell was that? Klay's back in the game. That is maybe that's Strother. No, Strother's number 3. Klay over to Trace. Good catch by Trace. And then he throws it away, trying to go to Klay, wasn't online. Oh, my God. We can't have those. Wow. Can't do that. BP foul, reached in, but I wonder if he got all ball. Let me watch the replay. Shading over to Watson. Can't tell. He's literally blocked by the body of Peyton Watson. So Strother is a guard, and he's number 3. Oh, that was Strother that probably shot that. My bad. So their big man is 22, which is Zeke. 22, right? Yeah, my bad. So I've been calling this guy Strother. For some reason, I thought Strother was a wing or a tall, lanky dude. He is just a normal-sized, lanky dude, I guess, Julian Strother. All right, couple of free throws there for Peyton Watson. Klay will flare out, catch the pass from CP, pick and roll Trace, fake 3 over to Dario, fake 3, drive, doubled, someone's open. BP with the late cut, and at least he cut because it was late, but it was effective, and he scores. And Christian Brown over Klay. It's no good, short. Oh, man. Zeke got the tip out. And Reggie's going to score 2. You got to get those rebounds. If I see that one more time, how many offensive rebounds they got? It's a little bit too much, man. Oh, man. Oh, I got to notate that. Dario gets the step, powers in for 2. And that's the other thing is can't really take Dario out. He's been doing good stuff, right? So there's not enough minutes to go around. And we'll go Reggie up top against the switched out Trace. And Peyton Watson, fadeaway 2-ball scores. BP ends up on the floor. Slow getting up, and time will slowly tick away as the ball gets retrieved eventually by a photographer. CP will bring it up. Lets the ball roll for the extra 24 seconds. Over to Klay. What a laser pass. Klay, catch and shoot. No good. BP's going to get called for a foul. And let me see if he pushed off on my slow laptop. Well, he had a forearm in the back, but that's what you got to do. Forearm in the back. All right. So we're calling that tonight. All right. Wasn't calling those in the last game, you know, but you got to adjust. We're in the zone. 1-2-2 with Klay up top. Switches over, and Reggie tricks him, but he gets blocked by Dario. All right. Way to go, Dario. And we go post up Dario. Get away from him, BP. Nope. So we got to go up top to CP, and then a nice pass out and pass back in by CP, and Dario score again. Nifty reverse. We're down 1. Are we in zone? Looks like it. Klay gets screened, but then recovers because we're in zone, and Christian Braun does the right thing and attacks with a cut baseline, gets a dunk out of it. So I want to get away from the zone. If they score one more time, Dario tries to fake the handoff, and it ends up being dribbled off of the other guy. Good thing. It's still our ball. 8:26 to go. Dead ball. Baseline out of bounds coming up. A blob. Looking for Klay. Nope. Go to BP. Back to CP in the corner. Dario posts up. Gets around his guy. Again, scores. Beautiful. They wanted a hook. You're not going to get that because it wasn't enough for a real advantage. So we're down 1. 42-41. 8:18 to go. Timeout, Malone. Pretty good. I can't be mad at this. We're down 1 to the world champs. Dario is owning the post-ups. They're trying to put a smaller guy on him. Not going to happen. Lack of hustle and rebounds. It's easy there. Yeah, I think Dario is a good matchup against Denver, right? And he keeps playing like this, you know, that'd be great. Like, but there's always concern against athletic teams. And, you know, last game against Orlando, was it Orlando? Maybe it was the game before that where the combination of him and Looney was like super sluggish, right? Do I think they'll bring back Steph? I would say no. His rotation is 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. So it's pretty easy to figure out his I mean, give or take a couple minutes, but it's start, rest until there's 8 or 9 minutes left and come back in. I could be wrong, though. Come back from this commercial break and see Steph out there. Could be wrong. Wait, how much time is left? Where's my score? Oh, hey, it's time for Steph to come back in, right? Yeah. So, yeah. Oops. 8 minutes to go. So he should be back. Hey, thanks, Malone. Thanks for calling that timeout. I think it was on Malone, right? Yeah, it had to be because we scored. Can't call a timeout. This is not college ball, not NCAA rules. That'd be great if Steph came back. Good thing I have a 30-second delay a little bit. Jeff Van Mouth. Yeah, just ignore that dude. Who is stopping Joker? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Well, we'll see. We'll keep that up. All right, Brown brings it up. Handoff, back up top to Reggie. Gets downhill against CP and Trace. Trace causes a miss. Bounces out to Klay. All right, Trace caused the miss. Down low to Dario again. Klay over to BP. Good extra pass. BP attacks over to Dario. Over to Klay. From behind the back. Got it. Oh, my gosh. What? Oh, my gosh. We're playing so well. That was beautiful, man. BP Dario behind the back to Klay 3. Beautiful. Beautiful. Braun, take a charge, BP. Take a charge. Look out. Second unit, baby. So Steph didn't come in, huh? So I was wrong. I was wrong. All right. Way to go. Way to go. 7:36 mark as we inbound it. Takes another charge. Oh, we got to check the charges taken. Chris Paul, pull up 2-ball. Oh, no good. Jokic back in. Did the little non-call shove against Trace on that one. Michael Porter for 3 on the catch from Jamal. Hustle leaders. We'll look at that in a while. But I don't recall BP having a charge taken recently. So I'm a little worried he's dropped in the charges taken category. However, by the way, BP just got blocked. And also can't blame Klay on that one. Did his best to close out on Michael Porter. God, why do I keep calling him Michael? Someone coming on just now is going to go, because that's his name. No, I shall not call him Michael. No. Klay with a crazy 3 goes in over Jamal. Steph came in, by the way, on the out of bounds after Brandon got blocked. All right, so Brandon's covering Jamal. Oh, good non-switch by Klay there with the Porter screen. Jamal going to go one-on-one, fadeaway good. That's what he does. Beware of that. Tie ball game. Three ball for Klay. He's hot. Heat check. Got it. Yes. Is that the first heat check that's gone in, or a better question, when was the last one? Oh, man, Jamal. Was that a 3? Jamal answers with a 3. Damn it. Steph left side against K. Yeah, just handoff right back. BP kind of screwed that one up. Klay is hot. No, missed it. Had another heat check, but he missed that one. So BP got to get around that screen this time. Never mind. BP sits down. Who came in to close out? What? Chris for BP, or? Oh, no. They're just doing infection control on BP. Yeah, he's bleeding. Oh, his face is bleeding. So we're gonna have a chance to call it have a quasi timeout, unless we officially call timeout. Not sure. Looks like we're gonna get our starters back in. Looney and JK huddled around, and we'll probably leave CP on the bench for a little bit and keep VP in there. I don't think you can take him out right now because of the infection control call, right? Not sure what the rule is. And they're showing the replay of Klay's first three, and good screen by Looney on that one. Anyways, Klay has the ball, 6 on the shot clock, over to Looney against Aaron, scores. Another assist for Klay. He's just playing really well. And let me get the box score back up. Uh-oh, Jamal's feeling it, and he scores over Looney on the left side. 3 assists for Klay. Steph, pick and roll Looney. Jokic trying to recover. No call. Oh, he bumped him. No call. Missed the layup. Come on. Come on. I'm watching the replay. Come on, just call that. All the other superstars get that. Freaking Jokic gets that. Ah, it's not one I would call on the pickup court, but like, come on, man. Steph with the runner in and out early offense after they'd missed. So we've been stuck with misses. Amazing pass and amazing catch by AG, who gets a dunk in transition against JK. JK fell asleep. I'm looking at the replay. He fell asleep just momentarily. And that's what Jokic is going to do. So we got timeout, Steve. Good timeout, especially when you get 7 per half. 54, 52. Let's see how much time is left. 4:46. Let me just clip that for you guys since, not really doing much else here. Oh, lost it right there. Damn it. And that's been like top of the defensive problems of late is the transition defense. Although we've done a good job not fouling like crazy. So that's improved. Let me airdrop that over. $48.15. Analyzing the last play. Let's do this. So transition defense has been a problem for us. And here's another example, although kind of credit Jokic as well. So Steph comes down the lane early, right? So they're running back. Steph suddenly, the camera shows Steph in the paint. 2 ball, misses it. They go, they advance it. Here's JK, here's Aaron. And JK is going to give Jokic just a half second. And that's all he needs. Watch JK. He's going to think that he has Porter, but BP has him, and BP kind of tells him a little too late. Actually, let's run the tape back. Where's BP at? BP is trailing it. He's behind the rebounder, so I can't blame BP for being where he's at. Looney says, I got Jokic. You guys go over there. At least there's the communication. But right there, that's where JK just loses him momentarily. So let me do this. I'm going to do this. Oh, we're back. We're back. Well, I got to do this. Thanks. Let's get rid of this. 3 ball. Who was that? JK? Oh, man. Porter's going to get a 3 on the fake, but it's short. BP rebound. Let's get the back screen back up. Steph against Jamal. And it's they tried to get a roll to JK. I love that. I want more pick and roll JK, but it was kickball by Jokic. Chris Paul back in. That means BP will be out. All these armchair coaches think they can coach better than Steve. It's ridiculous. Looney. Ooh, wanted Wiggins on the back cut, but Jamal was there. JK draws another foul. 1.8 on the clock. Saves the day again. Good job, JK. I would love for JK to one of these days have a Kawhi box score stat line of like 13 free throws. Know what I mean? Like 25 points, 13 of them on the line. That would be incredible. We need to keep JK. There's no indication we're going to get rid of him unless there's a deal for Siakam, maybe. But then if he's playing like this, it's hard to trade that. But it just, we'll see. Like, none of us have a crystal ball. Oh, Wiggins had a steal in his hands against Jamal, but bounces off of him out of bounds. Still a great defense. So keep bothering Jamal. That's what you need to do. Jokic down the lane. Looney tries to swipe down. No good. I mean, no chance. Jokic scores. So it's like Wiggs got rewarded and he's closing out the first half. Steph, 2 ball, no good. Fade away on that one. Now Jamal brings it to Steph. Reverse layup. Good. Oh, man. He's eating up Steph tonight. Oh, man. All right. Right side, CP and Porter 101. JK will post up against Jamal. Jokic shows. Quinones wants a defensive 3. He's got a point. CP over to Wiggins in the corner. Misses it. God, you got to make those. But Porter gets the rebound over to Jokic up top. Post up Aaron, dunk against Wiggs in the post. How do we get switched up there? Steph, difficult 3. Might have gotten fouled. Jeez. That was incredible. And then KCP scores down low, and we can't stop them. They're killing us on the back cuts. Is that Steph's fault? Let me see. I was typing something. I'll clip that in a moment, but let's see what happened here. 210. Well, it was either JK or Steph. It looks like maybe JK should have switched off of Aaron. You see. Denver's running a special play, though. Yeah, that's JK's fault. Both Chris and Steph are looking at him. So it's one of those things with the young guys. It's going to take, execution to the T sometimes against teams like Denver. And you've got to know. And he did not know on that one. So let's send that one over. Even though I'm not going to have time. Not going to have time. So 201 down by 5. All right. Steph and Trace. Steph falls down again. Wow. How many times did that happen? And Trace is going to foul Jamal at the other end. Let me watch the replay. He just lost his footing. I don't think KCP did anything. Lost his footing again. How many times today? Wow. Come on, Steph. Honestly, I want to credit KCP with some great defense because what he did was Steph was trying to push off of him and he kind of pulled the chair out in the perimeter. Anyways, he's playing great defense. I got to tip my hat to KCP. He's been a nemesis. And then they bring up Aaron Gordon. Steph probably fouled again, but they didn't call it, and he scored the scoop to just counter a one-man counter on their Aaron Gordon trap. And then look at Jamal with an alley-oop to Aaron Gordon. That's incredible. Oh my God, that's incredible. Klay came in the game. Look at that action that they've got. That's an incredibly designed, well-designed play by Denver. Sheesh. That's some Spain, honestly. Spain means 2 screeners in one play, right? That's some modified Spain action. That's tough to get through. Chris Paul can't make both free throws after he was fouled. Down 5, 105, 104, 103, 102. AG against Klay. Wiggins trying to shadow Jamal. Over to Jokic, handoff Jamal. Wiggins reaches in. Hopefully we're not, 2 in the last 2. So first one in the last 2. Now we're in the penalty. You see? You see how TNT puts the bonus up now? You see that? Hello? Oh, they're late on the bonus. Okay, so they have the same type of people working for TNT. That's not how you do it. You put the bonus up before the 5th foul. Jamal at the line. Every game, man. They're going to go with their second unit to close out on defense. 55 seconds. Aaron Gordon comes out. Does he have 2 fouls or what? 2 fouls. All right. Jamal at the line. Trace in there instead of Looney. Close out the second. So you might see Trace close out the game as well. Anyways, Steph brings it up against K. Over to CP. Back to Steph. Got the screen from Trace. Dribbles again, and he scores. Beautiful. And he points at Trace because Trace did the right thing, staying out of his way. Oh, Jamal almost lost it. Found Peyton, who spins around, and Watson scores. So we got 26 seconds, 14 shot clock, 13, 12. Trace, post up Wiggs against Brown. Your world. Klay comes around, nothing there. Jokic shows, and Wiggins will fade away, and it's short. He said he got fouled. Wow. Let me watch the replay, see if he got fouled. Meanwhile, Jamal with 4 seconds. Blocked by Klay. Yeah, I couldn't see if Wiggins got fouled. So we're down 7 at the half. Watch that one more time, see if he got fouled. Nope. That's good defense by Brown. So was that a block by Klay? Yep. So we got halftime 60-53, I believe. Something like that. 70-63, sorry. Counted it wrong by 10 points. At least we're not doing lame mistakes. Cut down the brain farts. Oh, thanks, man. Liking that article on marketing. Yeah, that one took forever to write. Let's look at that one play I was looking at. What was I looking at? What was this play? Oh, the one where Kuminga fell asleep. But I don't know why Steph was going nuts. And he went to, let's look at this. So analyzing the play. One of two, analyzing the play where JK didn't help Steph. This is strange to me. Like, so they're running 2-man action. Does Steph think that he's got to guard Jokic now? These are very innovative plays, by the way, by Malone. Steph goes all the way over. I'm thinking that he thinks that Looney is caught in no man's land. And what makes it really interesting is that KCP is wide open thanks to this play. Man, this is actually an ingenious play. Credit Malone. And then, so Jokic, JK, I was thinking JK, Jokic. JK has to be there, and he just straight fell asleep. So if you go all the way back, he's just watching, and it's way too late. So, and then both Steph and CP look at JK like, yo, you got to help me on that one. Wiggs over JK, yeah, this might have been punishment for the play that I just analyzed. Oh, Dean Chambers in the house. All right, let me share the screen first of all. Dean.
What's up, Rich? Just on for halftime as my stream's pretty slow.
That's right. I got to use the restroom, so go ahead.
Yeah. Not bad tonight so far in the first half. Got a little bit
in the notes.
Outside of it's in the notes, yes, sir. Outside of position on both saying your man first and the ball, and then staying between your man and the basket. You're staying between the man and the ball, or seeing where the ball is, but you have to that positioning is a threefold, right? It's the ball, your man, and the basket. And I think you're getting out of position just running down court, which allows, look, they have Murray average how many assists a game in the finals? 10? Is that right? Jokic is the best passer in the league, probably him or LeBron. So absolutely, vital to stay in front. Because of the paint opportunities. That's, I think, how the Nuggets got back into the game. Personally, I would back off everybody but Murray, and I think I'd probably play Jokic single coverage. Let him shoot if he wants from outside. Double Murray, back off everybody, make them shoot, because allowing just paint attack after paint attack is what got the Nuggets back into the game. On the other side, Steph hasn't really heated up yet. We've had some good plays from Klay and Kuminga, BP so far. CP scoring the ball a little bit. Yeah, man. Just a couple adjustments there, and I think we can get right back into the game. Bloomer says, Rich, you and me deserve 100% credit and more respect on that article, because I'm annoyed at our current squad, and you guys put in so much time and effort to this amazing idea. Let's go Warriors. Thank you, Bloomer.
Annoyed, though? Why are you annoyed? I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Interesting choice.
Tell us about it, Bloomer.
Nah, I mean, it's the same stuff. Bloomer gets better 1% each time, so that's good. But we've got a ways to go. Hopefully by the end of the season, we can get him all to the point where he's not annoyed by stuff.
He's emotionally invested deeply, so I understand that. Although annoyed at the team, that I have to agree with Rich on that.
Still got to get Dre back, so pretty sure you won't be annoyed by then. But
no,
thanks for the appreciate the.
Hey, I'm glad that Draymond was spending so much time with the league office as I was hoping he would. I was really happy about that, and I'm glad that he's back in the facility and practicing with the team again. Had a little time totally away from the NBA.
Although Steve said at the podium in the pregame, "Oh, is he coming? Is he coming back to the facility?" I didn't hear that, so someone broke some news, and he broke it to Steve himself.
I don't believe it. A little diplomatic. I can't confirm or deny. That's what it sounds like. You don't think Steve knew? Come on, he's just not going to talk about it. Know what I mean?
Okay, I didn't care. Like,
I don't care either. I just think people are blowing that up a little out of proportion without thinking about the reason why Steve might have answered.
I mean, if Shams says he's coming back to the facility, then okay, it's probably right. But
Steve doesn't have to comment on that.
But I got come on by you. I'm a little annoyed by that, but it's all
me.
Good. I wasn't doing anything. Yeah.
Oh,
That's what Steve said on the podium. But we're not here to argue with each other. Nobody wants to hear that. All I said was Steve said on the podium, A, B, C, D, E, which is a factual thing. So that's all I'm saying.
I'm not saying you got that wrong at all. No, I totally.
The reason why I said that was because you said that, Draymond's coming back, and I wanted people to know that Shams said he's coming back to the facility. See, this me OCD journalism. Nobody cares right now what I'm saying.
I care.
Shams said he's coming back. Steve said he's not. So I just want people to know that that's what it is. So you can believe whatever guy you want to believe.
Gotcha.
Being an OCD journalist, I had to just make sure everybody had the.
Thank you for clarifying that, Rich. Thank you.
All right, go ahead.
Why DVD is asking, why don't defenders try to take charges when Joker backs up like that? They're clear shoves.
The guy who does that is may or may not be back at the facility soon.
Yeah, great point. Also, he's an MVP. He's probably going to get those calls in his favor most of the time.
You're asking people to play defense like Draymond Green. That's a big ask.
Yeah, it's easy to point out. It's a lot harder to actually do in that. Like, how long is that, Rich? A tenth of a second to figure that out, whether you should, try and draw a call or stay close to him. That's very difficult.
With you, kind of when you came on, like, I'm kind of okay with how we're playing. At least we're just not, fouling too much. We're not doing that. We're not.
Yeah, not a ton of fouls, not a ton of turnovers. Yeah.
Yeah, to the other team all that much either. 5 turnovers. And Steph has yet to really get going, even though that falls out of bed 13 and 1/2, right? So he's maybe had one.
He's got 5 assists too, right? Oh, sorry. You're talking about Steph. He's what?
One or two GOAT type plays. So he's got a few more of those. And maybe if we can, I would say, try to cut the head of the snake off a little bit more, although they're a 2-headed snake. But Jamal Murray is doing whatever he wants. But it's pretty good play design by Michael Malone at the same time. So we'll see. But overall, I'm okay with how we're playing.
Yeah, I think we started off really well, and the Nuggets got hot. And as I said, we got a little out of position to defend the paint. And I'm a little bit more worried about protecting the rim and defending the paint than I am them shooting us. I think if we get a shootout with them, they have a really strong team, but that's a little bit more in our favor, than trying to trade 3 for open 2s. I get that that's the way the Warriors operated for a long time, but against this team, that's not what I would go for. Oh, I have a little bit of a hot take on this. I think Barkley hates the Warriors because Draymond is similar to him, and Barkley was really criticized as basically being the worst 3-point shooter ever, and I think he wants to put that same thing on Draymond because he knows they're a little bit similar, and Draymond's also not the best shooter, but he shoots threes. But Barkley, like, for high volume and low percentage, I think is the worst 3-point shooter in the history of the NBA. I think kind of, yeah. I this is a couple of years ago that I read that, so I might be a little off, but it's either in NBA history or for his generation or something like that. I think he kind of, people tend to dislike things the most that they kind of don't like about themselves, and I wonder if they're going to do that. Yeah.
Interesting. That's a good theory.
Thank you. A foil to Shaq. Yeah, that could be it too. Shaq loves the Warriors.
All right. Cool.
Oh, Blimmer's saying he was confused as to why the team wasn't meeting its expectations, basically. And he thinks it's still solid defense without Draymond and GP2, which, I mean, that's their best Jokic and best Murray defenders, right? I mean, these guys are kind of perfect for that type of situation. So, yeah, I think that's an important point to bring up. Let me know when you're back, by the way, Rich.
When I'm back?
When the game's back for you, because I'm going to be behind you.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He is a big butt to knock people around back in the day.
What happened?
Man. Jimbo said Charles Barkley used his big butt to knock people around in the day. Yeah, right through plate glass. Never mind. Doesn't matter. I don't know. Barkley, as Rich loves to say, Barkley is simply entertainment. It's entertainment. He's a pretty good troll, and he is a legend, so he has the right to be a little wild out there. And I do remember in 2020 when the Warriors were at the bottom, Barkley wasn't really like that, So I think it's a bit of a gimmick too. It's a bit of a TV personality thing, Love the way that Klay's playing, by the way. A lot of assists. Looks like he's taking good shots.
Yeah.
That even that heat check 3 that he missed that you're talking about, Rich, that was justifiable. He was hot and he was fairly open. It takes a lot of guts to say what Klay said, as we were talking about last live stream. It takes a lot of guts to just admit that you've been kind of hurting a little bit. You know, he said negative when he's negative, but I know it's coming from a little bit of frustration, hurt, maybe a little fear, future, and yet I've. You know, I think the only time I ever really worried about Klay was when he was rehabbing. You know, just hoping they'd be able to come back. When I was watching before those injuries, when he's come back since those injuries, ups and downs. I mean, you know, people call Draymond the heart of the team. Steph's obviously the head of the team. Klay's really the soul, man. You know, laid back, incredibly hardworking. Selfless and an absolute stone cold killer. I mean, it's all Klay, man. You know, without Klay, we haven't made the playoffs. You know, since what, like 2007. So I love seeing Klay. You know, I guess I would call it embracing the Ray Allen type role. You know, Celtics and Heat Ray Allen role. As he's always done, man. And he's playing great defense against guys who aren't super quick. He doesn't have the lateral quickness because of those injuries against the point guards. But he'll fall asleep here and there. But everybody falls asleep on the Warriors, you know, because we're a very fluid team. That organized chaos thing does take away from military like punctuality on everything. But it also makes us incredibly hard to guard, and I think it opens up opportunities for, you know, I don't know how many other teams that he could even handle. I mean, talking about not playing Moses Moody. You guys know how good Moses Moody is, right? And it's a deep lineup. It's hard to find in minutes.
Jokic scored right away.
I'm out.
Right back from commercial, and Jokic scored. That's terrible TVing. So Dean's out of here. He's got a slow stream. So, man, TNT, really? Steph drives in, finds Looney, and Looney scores with a little elbow to Jokic, and Jokic is so mad at that. Oh, my God. What a hypocrite, man. Stop that, Jokic. Don't get on Nicole's bad side for being a hypocrite. Jeez. 3-ball, no good by Denver. All right, Klay at the elbow finds JK, who gets downhill, then backs it back out. Let's see. Tried to go against MPJ, and that was not a good. Wow, why did he abandon the cut? That was weird. And Jamal bricks a 3. JK rebound. Brings it up. And he's got it in the post over to Steph. 3-ball. Got it. Assist JK. I wish JK would have rebounded on that one, though. He kind of looked at it, though. You know what I mean? So good bucket by the GOAT, but yeah. All right, Porter around the Jokic screen, back up to Jokic against Looney, over to KCP, rises for 2, scores over Steph. KCP, oh man. I feel like Steph's been the weak link on defense. And he dribbles off his foot again, Steph. And then he does a curly shuffle. And then now he's got to shoot a 2, and it's chaotic. And he scores. And he smiles, and he loves it. And I don't love it because I'm more of a traditional coach, but whatever. If that messes up Denver. But it doesn't mess him up because MPJ scores a deep 2. And Klay runner, one-legged, good. That's one of the first ones I've seen go in, you know. Usually I'm expecting them to miss those. Finally, one of those goes in. And it's Jamal Jokic. CP gets back and traps CP, traps Jamal, and now Jokic is stuck on Klay. Klay does a great job. Fadeaway, no good. Maybe we should go with Klay. And then 94 feet dunk by JK, outlet by CP. We're down 3. Timeout Malone. Timeout Malone. My favorite 2 words in the NBA, probably. No, kidding. No, it is fun when Malone calls timeout in disgust. I think it was CP on the assist. I could have been wrong about that. But anyway, 77-74 Denver, 8:43, something like that. Yeah. Q3 8:43. Okay. Yeah, that was great defense by Klay. I should clip that because I love great defense like that, especially when it's a guy like Jokic. That was a very Draymond-like stop by Klay. Let's honor the dude and clip that one. Way to not get dislodged. Yep, I got it right. CP outlet to JK. It looked like Malone was mad at his own guys for not getting back rather than, oh, I wanted a foul on whoever. Because there was nothing else really to argue about. Great defense by Klay. Jokic just missed the fadeaway. And JK dunked the other way. So let's take a look at that. $122.30 mark. Analyzing the last play. Here it is. You're going to love this. This is great defense by Klay. All right. Look at this. Great defense by Klay. Look at him absorb the blow. Look at this. Look at that. How did he absorb that one? That was great. And then boom. And then let's chop this up a little bit. There goes JK. Dunk and watch Malone. Timeout. Timeout. And not only timeout, but guys, you got to get back. You got to get back. Gotcha. Gotcha. I love it when we get angry Malone. That means you're doing stuff right. Number one guy like Steph chatting with Lester. Oh, yeah, huh? Coach Malone. I think he was assistant under Mark Jackson. Malone was. All right, here we go. Aaron Gordon against Klay. Jokic on Looney. Jamal on CP. CP, a little bit too much physicality. They called it. That's fine. Just adjust and don't do that again. They're going to call that. Jimbo, you missed it. Just rewind the live stream. I just literally analyzed the play 2 minutes ago. Porter against JK. Handoff to Jamal. Down the right. No, we switch to Klay. Jamal Klay. 4 on the shot clock. Spins, fades. And they're going to call Klay for the foul a little bit too much. I'm going to try and watch the replay on that one. Oh, they're showing the slow-mo replay. I think we're hearing boos. Let me see this. Oh, kick the leg out by Jamal. That could have been a kick leg out by Jamal. Steph would have been called for that. We know that as fact. But they don't have the kick out rule. They don't have the kick out rule for 2-pointers, do they? Anyway. Steph with the flare screen. Porter's on him switch now. And Klay comes around the curl. Almost walks against Jamal. Fadeaway 2. Got it and 1. Got you right back. Wow, Klay. Wow, that's impressive, Klay. Wow. What a move, man. Dang. Look at that replay. What a move with contact to hit the and 1. You're going to do your move. We can do our move, Jamal. Klay makes it. All right, it's going to be a 3-ball KCP, no good. Tip by JK to Looney, so good tip by JK. CP brings it up on AG. Post up Klay against Jamal. Fadeaway 2. Got it. He's hot again. Yeah, Klay. Yeah, Klay. Keep running with that one. And Jamal gets an and 1 against Steph. Steph's getting eaten alive on defense. Jeez, man. Let me see what happened here. Run a handoff. Oh, wait. That was a long time ago. Let me see what happened here. God, Steph. That's the problem. Jamal can go up for a 2-ball anytime he wants. Like, he has quickness vertically. Klay around the curl. It's an air ball. Oh, my God. Well, that was a heat check, but oh, my God, dude. What a miss. Another air ball. What's up with that? Jamal fadeaway over Brandon. We got to put somebody else on him, I think. Who out there would guard him, though? Anyway, Steph splits a double, finds JK, bucket good. Good one by the GOAT down the lane. Who's got... Okay, BP on Jamal. No, are we in zone? Klay was there. That was interesting defense. I think we were in zone. Not sure. Anyways, Klay gets the switch against AG. Looney will post up. No, it goes away. Fake you out. AG, up and under. Shot no good. Klay, get back. He looks slow or something. Jamal initiates the contact, misses against BP. KC misses. Way to get back, Looney. Way to challenge it by BP. And JK attacks and 1 on Jamal. Rack up some fouls on that guy, please. Way to get back on defense, guys. That's much better. Oh, did you see the hesitation move by JK? He had a little wrinkle. That was incredible. Gosh. Like a stutter step. and then an extra attack move by JK. Wow. How many fouls on Jamal? 4 fouls. He's good at collecting fouls against Jamal. Got his 5th last game. And Looney fouls Jokic. Tie ball game. Jokic to the line, though. 5:48 to go. Cholo. Thanks, Cholo. Klay was way off. Yeah, I know. They're not too good. Yeah, just mute them and have me. How's that? Whoa, Nicole. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's get back to the other comments. Good by Jokic, so we're down 2. Can't afford any lapses, I know, right? Okay. Oh, Nicole, geez. Steph around the corner. No call. Scores. Looks at the ref. How about yelling at the ref? I would yell at him. Aaron Gordon pop a 3. Okay, missed it. Razzle dazzle by Steph. Faked out Aaron. Shoots a 3. No good. Wiggins put back. Call timeout, Malone. Call it. You know you want to. All right, Jokic. Bye-bye, Dario. But good help out by Trace and Steph. And Aaron's going to be left open. Nope. He's going to take Trace one-on-one. Loses it. And then gets an and 1. Oh, man. We had him. We had him, and he gets an and 1. 8-8, 8-8. Tie ball game. That's good luck for us and Chinese people, isn't it? That was good closeout defense by Steph, I got to say. Man. Just unlucky, I think, by Trace. Just a little unlucky. And Steph had to do a double closeout. Rebound Dario on the missed free throw. Tied up, 88-88. Steph against K. Over to BP, back to Steph. Sidestep, nope. Over to Dario. Cross court, back to BP. Over to Trace. Handoff BP. Come on, baby, get in there. 3 ball, good. BP. Splash. Little brother. Wow. He hit a handoff 3. KCP, no good. All right. He's gone cold. That's good. Dario. Over to Steph up top. Let's get some magic here. Step back on K. Reggie, gotcha. Steph with the... Oh. See? At halftime, I was saying Steph hasn't gone off yet, and he's just gone off. Goat step back versus Reggie. Reggie had no chance. Timeout. Malone. That's how we can beat Denver. This is the formula. We're up by 6, guys. 6. Q3, 4, 12. This is the formula. You keep everything in check, and then Steph goes off for a little bit. That's the formula. What do we got? Comments. Defense. Davidson dad and Washington son in the crowd. That's true, isn't it? Have them locked in for a little bit. Washington State. A little representation of Splash Brothers. Curry. Yeah. Oh, God. Quest for 6. Giving us a news break from earlier this week. Yeah, he got sort of mauled by a dog a little bit. Maybe not. Maybe not mauled. I don't know. Kid Puddle. I like that. All right. Kid Puddle. Okay. That can grow on me a little bit. New nickname for BP from Deron Adams. Kid Puddle. You know, why don't we've got to put this as a screenshot and send it over. Let's send it over to Pajemski's dad. How's that? I'm a tad jealous that Pajemski's dad went on a podcast. We were supposed to have him, but I didn't really pursue it. So I'm not really a podcast guy. Like, I don't need to be going out and calling up guests left and right, trying to get guests. I don't really do that. But we can get John Pajemski if we want to. Nicole going nuts. The relocation sensation. Oh, perfect timing, made in heaven. Need you to do that more often. Kid Puddle's a no-no. All right, got to come up with something. Ozzy. Okay. All right, we got to screenshot a couple of these and send them over. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Go Jemski. There's always that. Okay, let's throw that one in there. Yeah, formula is everyone engaged. Exactly. Oh, we're back. 403, 402, 401. Contavious over to Jokic. 1-on-1 Dario. Oh boy. BP's there to help. Look at that help. It's basically 5-on-4. Watson pull up. Good. But thank you, BP, for changing it up a little bit. Let me get the screen back like this. Steph, sidestep 3, heat check, no good. Let's not fall in love with that too much, but I'll accept that one. Contavious too easily by Steph, but he throws up a prayer, misses it. And Steph finagles a possession out of bounds. That's what Steph's good at. Usually he's good at all of the above. Good job by Steph to maintain physicality on that, even though the trash announcer is saying that's a foul by Steph. All right. Steph against Reggie. Gets the screen from Trace. Back to Trace. Jump stop over to BP. Corner. Yes. Cash. BP. Oh, we got to talk about BP at the next break. And it's a turnover by Denver. What did they do? Stepped on the line while inbounding it, maybe? Let me see what happened. Let me see. 3 ball. Then Jokic. Yep, Jokic stepped on the line. Inbounding. Thanks. Our ball. Side out. BP post up Reggie. Waiting for a cut. Steph cuts. Trace is open. Nope. He'll set a pick for BP. Now we're down to 15 on the shot. Swing it over to Dario for 3. Got it. We're up by 10. We're up by 10. What patience. Good patience. And Reggie trying to make something happen out to Jokic on the elbow against Trace. Steph wants to help. BP wants to help. Don't do the defensive 3. BP, get out of there. BP, get out of there. He's camping in the lane, but they don't call it. And then Brown will drive, and eventually, no, it's off rim. And Watson gets fouled by Dario on the putback. I guess you got to say good defense by BP. He never got called on the 3 seconds. I'm shocked, literally shocked by that. This is a free throw, Watson. Chris Paul back in. How many assists, BP? 1 assist. Yeah, Nicole, let's not use that. Let's not use that. I agree. Let's not call him that. It is funny, but so it steps over the line, I think, making fun of a guy's body type and weight. You know, Wiggins will post up and score. Yay! Scored against Peyton in the post. Peyton Watson. All right, Christian Brown does not shoot the 3. Down low to Jokic. 1-on-1 Dario. Trace is there to cause a... Oh, it's not a jump. It's a foul? Let me watch the replay. He got his arm caught. Yeah, that's a foul. That's a foul on Trace. You're calling Brandon Ozzy. And he missed the free throw. Chris J, you're spoiling it because you're just a second faster than when I looked up on the screen and saw him break the first free throw. So let's not do that if it comes down to a buzzer beater. So be careful of that later on. But anyways, 144, 143, 142, 141. Up 10. This is our game to lose, quite frankly. Holding foul off the ball, Christian Brown, called by Sean Wright. We're already in the penalty. Denver has a bonus on us. There's DeAndre Jordan on the bench in the background. All right, side inbound to Trace over to CP up top against Watson. Oh, rip through, nothing called, so he got the ball back. Dario will post up Watson. My bad. This is Watson. 2-ball fadeaway, faked him, and scoop by a knuckleball scoop by Dario. Wow. He's scored in a variety of ways tonight. And it'll be a post up to Jokic. We've got 3 guys on him. Swing it over to Watson. Attacks. Great defense, Dario. Did you see that? He leaned back. That's perfect defense by Dario. In fact, I'm shocked. BP for 3. Got it, another one. On fire. We're up 15. We're up 15. Incredible. And it's a good timeout to take because we can then talk about BP. Okay, so we got a timeout right now. It's 107.92 with 50.7. 107.92 050.7. Okay. You guys realize that Moses Moody basically lost his regular job, right? You understand that, right? Who did he lose the regular job to? I think there's at least a handful of you who know who he lost the job to. So in this moment, there should be nobody on Twitter So actually, there will be because they're just so out of it. They're just so uneducated. Moody lost his job to Brandon Pajemski. He did. And he's losing it even more now that BP is going to hit threes like this at a clip where we've seen Moody hit these similar threes. That doesn't make it wrong for Moody and his agent or somebody in his camp to leak that they contacted Dunleavy. That's fine. But Jokic hits a fadeaway 2-ball, one-legged. They really needed that one to fall, break a spell. Up 13, 34 seconds left. Will CP, he did the roll, but is he going to do a 2-for-1? No, we're not. And here comes CP around a pick. Wiggins. And loses the ball. Wiggs. So 15 seconds left. And Denver will have it. And Watson against CP. I mean, Reggie against CP. Over to Jokic, who is in attack mode, and BP draws a charge. With 0.5 left. And that's why Moody hasn't played. It's either Klay or BP. CP's a 1. And CP launches at the buzzer. We're going to take a 13-point lead. Oops, I left the old score up there. My bad. End of Q3. Wow, thank you, Crunch Time Games. Appreciate you, man. Well, given that, now we definitely got to look at the hustle board. Box outs per game. By the way, Looney is in the top of box outs somewhere. I remember seeing him. Well, maybe he fell out because he hasn't been playing. But Jeff Bezos can't buy him playing time. Yeah, I mean, where are the charges? Contested 3s. Contested 2s. Charges drawn. 4th in the league. Add 2 more. He's tied for 3rd. Wow. That's impressive, my guy. Let's put the link over there. Boom. Hustle leaders. Yeah, BP. BP is currently tied for 4th in the league in charges taken. Now with 2 tonight, ties Mo Wagner. Mo Wagner? He's got 15? Jeez, he doesn't play that much, does he? But anyways, ties Mo Wagner with 15. Good for 3rd in the league. Parentheses, Jalen Brunson and THJ 19 apiece. He's going to win. He's going to win the charges drawn at the end of the season, I think. You'd love to see Moody blossom somewhere, maybe even Detroit. How about I would want him to blossom wherever we send him to get some good assets in return. I don't know. Wherever he ends up is wherever he ends up. 29 other franchises in the NBA. You'd think Detroit is the worst choice. Charlotte, maybe. But even in those situations, I mean, pretty good job to have. I mean, like, Charlotte ain't that bad when you're making, what will he make? He'll probably make 20 mil, 18, People know Moody can play. What, 18 mil? What do you think? 15 mil? I don't know. You'd have to go to BK Ref and look at salaries. Take a look who's up there. Here's 15 mil. It's going to be double digits. Definitely double digits. Here's 15 mil. Oh, they're going to get Steve. The defense led to the offense. That's your thesis of the night for Steve. Go ahead. Play the game at the same time. There we go, TNT. I hate this, but whatever. 11:52, 11:51, 11:50. Post up Dario Jamal. Take him. Take him. Don't pass. He's got 4 fouls. Oh, he passed it. Wiggins for 3. Okay. Shut me up. Corner 3 Wiggs. Yay. Finally, Wiggs. Finally. All right, so we're up 16. And Watson attacks CP, and he'll get a foul call. Got to close this one out, man. I think we got to close with BP, right? Right? We got to close with BP for sure tonight. And that buys Steph some time right now. Yeah, I think we're just too deep. We literally are just too deep. I haven't ever coached a team where you go 9 deep. If you go beyond 8 deep, and I had a team that was 9 deep, you got problems. Because the 9th guy is always going to feel like he deserves more minutes, which he does, but you don't have it. You don't have the available minutes for him. And in this case, we're talking the 10th guy, because in the NBA, longer game and everything. All right, Dario will post up Jamal again. They're going to double him, which gets a cut to Wiggins. Extra pass to Klay from CP. Missed it. Oh, Klay. Let's hope he makes the next one, because with Jamal with 4 fouls, we're getting looks. Aaron, right side, 1-on-1 Dario as everybody else watches, misses it, puts it back. Too athletic for Dario. All right, CP, get it into Dario again. Oh, and this time we find CP open because they had to adjust. What do they do? Nice. Anyways, they tried to hide Jamal. Jamal fadeaway 2 over Klay. All right, so this is fun. How can we exploit Jamal? Again, we're going to post up Dario against Brown, 1-on-1. Travel. Dario. Nice move. Just couldn't finish it that time, but that just means today he's like 4 for 5 on post-ups, so that's somewhat acceptable. That's his first mistake in the post. Watson over to Jamal, gets switched on Klay. Dario's there to help. We're doubling Jamal. Over to Watson, corner 3, no good. Brown goes all over CP. CP's pissed, actually. CP wants a flagrant, actually. Not going to get it. Let me watch. That wasn't on purpose, CP. I know CP's a competitor, and yeah, I know how CP feels. Like, that's unnecessary and all that. You're just a fierce competitor. What a pass from Dario to Klay. We're picking on Jamal. I love it. Let's keep it up. Threads the needle. Bouncer to Klay. Cut past Jamal. Jamal 1-on-1. He wants to get Klay back. Off-ball foul. Probably Dario against Aaron. Defensive 3 seconds on Wiggins. Wow, that was a quick 3 seconds, man. Whatever. God, come on. Kid puddle. Oh, gosh. All right. We got to put that in the poll. Kid puddle. Yay or nay? Yay? Nay. Start poll. Not to put you on the spot, but I'm just curious. And then it'll be an extra fun thing we can throw over to the Pajemskis. All right, pick and roll. Jamal gets Dario. Wiggins gets back. Fine corner, Christian. Back out to Jamal. 3 on the clock, Wiggins. And he launches, misses it. Yeah. Dario rebound. Great defense. Good help. Wiggins Euro step. Jamal flops. No call. Good no call. And BP against Porter. Somebody do something, and he does, and he attacks, misses it. But good fake. Good job, BP, to get to the rim. But Peyton Watson slams it home, and we call timeout. What the hell happened there? He just went 94 feet. There's our bad transition defense popping its ugly head. "94 feet dunk. Can't do that." And they forgot to show the score. 103, 114, up by 9. 8:35 to go. All right, time to bring in Steph. Yep, I'd bring him in. Let's put the nail in the coffin, man. If not, I would wait, maybe one more minute and then bring in Steph. I think you could wait one more minute. What do you think? Wait one more minute? Yeah. By 9, I meant 11. Because I wrote down 114, 103, and my mind said 113, 104 for some reason. Oh man, Deron Adams. I'm sorry, but so far it's a nay. Oh, that sucks. Well, somebody's got to come up with a better name then. What else we got? Wiggins should have drew a charge. Really? Let me replay that. No way. Let me see if Wiggins could have taken a charge even. I think he was trying to guard Christian Brown, maybe. Yeah, he had 2 guys on him. So that's definitely not the case. You guys want Wiggins to take a charge, but it was basically 2-on-1 because CP couldn't get in front of Peyton. That was the problem. So CP a little late. JK coming in. Well, we need defense. And Wiggs is doing well on defense. So I don't think JK should come in yet. Unless the minutes distribution is such that it's better for someone like Wiggs to get a rest. So JK in for Wiggs. Wiggs right back in. Wiggs has been playing well on defense. We're up by 11. It's protect the lead time, not score time. But the game is connected. All right, so we're up 11, 8:35 to go. We're back to action. Jokic is in, and I think. Let me see. You just want to play defense based on Jokic. So Steph is back in. So never mind my idea of one more minute. Steph over to Saric. Wiggins cut, and that creates a 3 for Steph. Splash! What a play. Tip your hat to Wiggins for clearing out the 3, the corner. Nice ATO, man. All right, Jamal, left side, fade away. Knocked away by Wiggins. I think you got to keep playing Wiggins. Play him till the wheels fall off tonight, man. Knock on wood. And it's a shot clock violation. They totally forgot. Jokic and Jamal, incredible. Malone doesn't have anybody to yell at that point. All right, Steph against Jamal, 4 fouls. Looney over. Looney rolls over to BP, attacks the paint. Nobody there. Over to Steph. Got a lane. Scores reverse layup. Thank you, BP, for attacking. And BP gets a steal. Goes all the way in. This kid's amazing. This kid's unbelievable. Wow. Wow, BP. Man. Wow. Go Jemski. Oh my goodness. What's the score? 121, 103, 70, 724. 121, 103. This could be the turning point of the season. This could be the turning point of the season, man. Oh, wow. Incredible. Ozzy. Where did the Gojemski comment disappear to? Tripods, oh boy. Pods for Rookie of the Month. Trey Pods. Oh man, this is exciting. BP's a bloodhound. Yeah, he is. Dean Chambers with the usual, game's not over. You're right. You're right. Let's see. Defending champs getting punked by the rookie. Can't wait for the flight reaction. Yeah. I mean, you get a flight reaction, boy, you are etched in stone as legendary. You know, the whole even Tom Tolbert is Tom Tolbert, you know? He of all people is probably the most high IQ radio guy out there because he used to play the game for the Warriors, went to school with Steve Kerr, and spent some time with Steve in like Orlando for the Magic. They joked about that the other day. It's on our channel. Go check out our channel. The latest 40-minute one from Steve Kerr on Steve Kerr is just an awesome one, I think. But anyway, if Tom Tolbert is saying maybe we have too many assets, maybe we need to trade for a good player, and he asked Steve in this interview, Steve goes, well, it depends on who the player is. And then I'm like, marketing? Nah. I mean, whatever. Like, we're going to get Draymond back. We should be fine regardless. But whatever happens, happens. I'm not here to predict. Marketing would be great to bridge it to the next era. But anyway, Jamal behind the back over Looney scores. God, he's good, man. All right. Wiggins pull up for 2 baseline good against Aaron. Let me link you this one. Kerr interview yesterday with Tolbert. All right, so we're up by 18. I missed the last possession, I think. I don't know. Jokic, hook shot over Looney, good. Up by 16. Plenty of time, though. 6:27 as BP lets it roll. That was smart by BP to do. Steph calls off the BP screen to go post up Wiggs because he's got Jamal on him. So nice audible. Jokic is going to double Wiggs. Wiggs is going to take his time, but he kills his dribble. Finds Klay. Klay almost travels. Scoops it. Too hard. Looney rebound. Should have been a foul on Jokic. No good, but he got his own rebound. 5:58, 5:57. Steph, sidestep. Aaron Gordon, no good. That's too bad. Good deliberation on that one, though. But at least we killed some clock. Jamal. Crazy pass to Jokic. No call. Aaron Gordon, rebound, and Loon will foul him. Sneak it in there. So Wiggs should not have killed his dribble that last possession. But we're nitpicking. Yeah, I wonder if that was Klay's fault on the box out. Let me rerun this. Klay's got Aaron. He's there to show, and Aaron got away with a push, guys. It's on the tape. Wow. I'm a little mad at that, man. It was very subtle. I can see how he got away with it, but I'm mad that he got away with it. Push Klay on the small of his back and got the offensive rebound. I mean, yeah, I guess Klay should be there to box out, like, obviously, and, like, show that his back gets pushed or whatever. I don't know. Steph with a banker, no good, and it's a foul on Looney. Oh, boy. I'm getting a little worried here. That's got to be 3 team fouls, right? You can see the worry on Kerr's face as he winces a little bit, but 3 timeouts left. I'd save 1 timeout in case they go on a run. Aaron for 3, got it, and that's the one we're worried about. Klay is pissed. I don't like the body language, but I understand why he could be mad about that. Yeah, he's mad that Wiggins let Jamal operate. Timeout Warriors. And Steve's looking at Jokic like, we don't need to do that. Wow, I missed it. What did Jokic do? Did he do something to BP as he was dribbling up? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Wow. Steve tells Jokic to buzz off, man. Don't be doing that crap. Do people on Twitter realize how Steve has his guys back? They don't, right? They think he's a video game character. It's just sad how much hate Steve gets, and yet he's out there defending his guy against the 2-time MVP. Like, wow. So anyway, timeout. Let's put the score in the comments. 501, 123, 112. All right. Well, we still got to score, guys. Can't stop scoring. Klay around the curl. Porter's there. Doubled by Jokic. Over to BP. BP in the paint. Probing. Nobody's there. Steph forgot to cut. Wiggins back to BP. And BP will try to create something from nothing. Swatted by AG. Steph, hello. He forgot to cut. The replay shows it too. Sorry to say. Come on, man. You gotta execute. Jokic over to Porter for three. Short. Tip ball by AG. We can't stop AG. Man, I wonder. I think we're committed to these guys, though, because just BP lets it roll. That's good. We burned 4 seconds there, letting him roll. I guess you got to have Looney in there for Jokic. Wiggins for 3. Missed it. Oh my God. Yeah, I might want to go with JK, but I think it's too late by now. Jamal for 3, and it's overrun by Looney. Not athletic enough. Post up AG against Steph. Foul on Steph. Wow. Really? Let me watch this. Foul on Looney. Looney. Yep, Looney pushed him. What are you doing? Just some of the fouls Looney does, man. Sometimes I'm just sitting there going, what is that? Dario in there. Wiggins out. Does that mean JK's in there? I think you have to take Wiggins out. Looney's still in there. So is Dario for Wiggs? Yeah, I guess we're going bigger. Strange. Well, Dario's had a good game, though. Steph against KCP. Razzle dazzle. Right side. Misses a layup. Looney fouls Jokic. We're going to be in the penalty pretty soon, if not already. Let me watch Looney. Man, I mean, that's the same thing AG. Oops, old score. That's the same thing AG did to Klay earlier. And they're in the bonus, of course. We knew it. The lead is dwindling away. Still plenty of time. 3:23, 7-point lead. Jokic for 2 free throws right here. Trending downward right now. I think Looney can play better, though. We're going to go with Trace. I wish TNT would have a basketball angle. Yeah, we're going to go Trace and CP. That's understandable. I bet you BP comes out. Unfortunately, BP will come out. But I understand going with the Hall of Famer. Probably less turnovers. Man, not a good showing by Looney, right? Yeah, wow. Steph draws 2 fouls, probably wishing that he would have made that shot. It was makeable. Yeah, but he just used a double screen with Klay and Trace to create and foul on Michael Porter. So if Trace can close out well here with some good stops, Then Looney's minutes are in danger. MVP chance, we're going to be up 7. 3:13 to go. Jamal lets it bounce. Klay's going to go full court press, but he races up court, and good job by Dario to cover the real estate. Now Jokic post up Dario. Trace is there to help. Nope. Aaron is there, and Aaron is able to leave his feet quicker than Trace. It's a tough cover for Trace. And he just created enough room, even though he lost it. It's a generous call. Too much hands. It's just the last part. Had he not put his hands on his back, then you could challenge that. But with those hands on the back, you got to keep your hands up. So we're only up 6 and might be 5 after this free throw with 2:59 to go. And he makes both. Chris Paul will bring it up. 256, 255, 254, 253. Only up 5. Jamal covers CP over to Trace up top, looking for a handoff. Back to CP. Gets the screen from Trace. Picks up the dribble. Goes to Klay. With 8 on the shot clock, he's got to create against CP. Can't do it. Loses the dribble. 3, 2, over to Steph. Step back. Miracle 3, no good at the buzzer. Oh, my God, dude. KCP for 3, missed it. We got lucky there. Make or miss league. Steph says, slow down. Give me the ball. Kerr barks out a play. It'll be Steph against K again. Here comes Dario. Screen. Switch to AG. That's the matchup we want. Another screen. Roll for Trace. Attack Trace. Good, Trace. That's the possession we needed, man. We needed that one. Critical bucket. And Jamal goes down the lane over to Watson for 3, and Watson hits it. Stares at the bench, probably Quinones or somebody on the bench yelling back, hoping that he misses. But now it's down to 4 because they hit 3 when we hit 2. Pick and roll Trace. Steph has Jokic. They double him. Over to Klay. Klay fakes a 3. One-legged jumper. Oh, my gosh. Off the board, no good. Dario rebound. Dario saved him. Steph, 9 seconds. 7, 6 against AG. Tries to turn the corner, switch around. Desperation 3, bricked it. CP, oh, didn't hit rim. And CP actually hit the offensive rebound, but wiped that all away because couldn't do anything. We're going to put Wiggs in there for, Dario? Going to offense, defense with Wiggs. Probably is my guess. $1:15 to go. Only up 4. Jamal gets a screen. Steph tries to stay on him. Oh, Dario's still in there. Then go alley-oop. So is Wiggins replace CP? Now we're only up 2. Now we got to call timeout. 1:08 to go. A 16-point lead has dwindled down to 2. Kerr has a thing for Loon? No. How does he have a thing for Loon? So you're trying to blame Steve again. Good Lord. This is all Steve's fault. Okay. Klay tried to say something to Trace. I'm not quite sure what that was. 127, 123. Q4, 105 or something like that. Yeah, Trace isn't supposed to go up that close on Jokic. That is somewhat his fault. He bites on Jokic, and that's not really the game plan, remember? But you got to credit Jokic as well. Touch pass, alley-oop to Aaron. But we got to score. We haven't been able to score at all. It's like, I mean, the Nuggets are doing championship things on their end, but we're not doing much on our end. CP in the game, Jokic covering them, which is interesting. Finds Dario, finds CP. Klay not doing anything, so CP will shoot a three, no good. Aaron held Dario, no call. Wow. So now it's tenuous. CP shot the three. Strange. Jokic, 4 on the shot clock, 1-on-1 Dario. Scores easily. Tie ball game, 26 seconds. So right here, you got to score. And if Steph doesn't hold the, touch the ball, then we got real problems. But he's got the ball. He'll be against KCP. Pick and roll CP. Now it's Steph, Jokic. KCP goes off of him, and Steph throws it away. Tried to go to Wiggins in the corner. Timeout, Malone with 3.6. You got to know KCP is going to do that. Like, he's been doing that at least two other times. So on that one, do you blame Steve? Twitter will never blame Steph for that, will they? Like, that's Steph's fault. You got to know KCP is going to come jump at you. It might be a little bit CP's fault. Like, you see KCP get an angle. So 60% Steph, 40% Chris Paul. But that's not Steve Kerr's fault. You can execute against that. I'm sure you can call a different play or something, but you can't just throw the ball to the other team. Tie ball game, 3.6. Oh, 3.6. Exactly. Wiggins didn't even cut. Well, no, that Wiggins is not supposed to cut on that one. Steph is not supposed to throw the ball away. It's as simple as that. You keep your dribble alive. CP, as I said, 40% his fault, not creating an angle. You're going to go inbound to Jokic. Looney's all over him. He'll shoot the desperation shot, and he hits it from half court. Ball game, Jokic. Ball game, Denver. What can you do? We do deserve to lose that one, yeah. We're the ones that lost the 16-point lead or whatever it was. Well, I mean, I said it last game. I said it at the beginning, and you guys chimed in as well. That's the formula, is to do all those things that we've been, not do the things we've been doing all season long, which include throwing the ball to the other team, fouling, and not rebounding. We did most of those until the end, and there was just sequences of possessions where we couldn't get a shot off, and it was pretty awful. I wonder I wonder if Steph's thigh is bothering him. It's all wrapped up. He doesn't look as spry as usual, right? I don't know. But the formula did not occur in the last, 3.5 minutes, 5 minutes. It was just a bunch of empty possessions. Felt like the offense was really bad, but then it's connected. So you think maybe it was the defense. And I don't know. I don't know. That's one of those where you got to look at the tape to really figure out what went wrong. Well, Charles Barkley is going to love that, right? I'm trying to get to NBC, but I'm unable to find it. There it is. Let's get out of here before Charles throws us under the bus. So pretty heartbreaking loss considering that we played so well. And nope, we're right back to square one. He could play 43 minutes. Really, it was like, 42, 43 minutes, 41 minutes of good ball. And then it doesn't count because you lost. So Kerr had Looney in too long, but, here's the problem with that theory. He puts Trace in there, and Trace immediately gives up an alley-oop. So much for that theory. Oh, man, now you're searching. Are you really going to do this? Wow, man. So anyway, obviously after losses, we deal with all these people coming in ready to throw somebody under the bus, right? Stay away from social media for a couple days. 18-point lead, not 16, 18-point lead. Oh, dude. Can you find a way not to blame Steve, or are we always going to just blame Steve? Never said the team was right. Nobody's saying the team is right. That's it. Let's just block the complainers. Wiggins should have fouled immediately. I think we're up 2. I don't think you can foul up 2. Yeah. We can talk about good stuff too. I know, right? Positively BS doesn't really add value to the chat. JK's probably pissed. Of course. Everyone's pissed. So that doesn't help either. Everyone's pissed. Someone has to be the scapegoats. What do you mean? That can't be the vets or Kerr? What is that? That's not helpful. We'll remove that one too. Good Lord, man. Why did JK not play the fourth? Well, went with Wiggins. And if you're going to lose, and then you're going to be subject to every move that you made. Why did Steph turn the ball over with 5 seconds, right? This has become, it's not really about Steph. It's not really about Wiggs or Steve. It's me just kind of going, wow, you guys look for any way possible to actually be upset. So it's funny to me how society is. Anybody else want to just, you need to say something bad right now, don't you? We should play Wiggs and JK at the same time. Well, I think we got to a point where we just needed a win tonight. And I don't know that lineup would have worked. We know JK would have limited Aaron Gordon. We don't know that. Kuminga plus minus. Okay. Yeah. +6. Yeah. We do need Dre. Stop with the we need Dre. Why? Because that's what's wrong with the team. This is not the actual team. We don't have Draymond. I mean, stating the obvious that this is heartbreaking and frustrating, man. It's not helpful. It's upsetting throwing away large leads. Well, this is Denver. You want to be upset and you want to type in that you're upset. I guess that's what you got to do. We should never lose a game like that. Never, ever. Well, we just did. What are you going to do? Like jump off a bridge? Kerr is an idiot means that you're not a good fit on this channel. So let's get all the negative people get off right now. At 258 concurrence. That's too much. That's too much. I don't want the complainers or the whiners. So let me be the only one on the internet. Whiners and complainers, please get off this live. Thank you. Man, really? Like, oh yeah, I want to create a YouTube channel called LetsGoWarriors, which will be exactly like Twitter. No, that's not why I created this. Hide use. Hold on while I hide a lot of people. Gone. A lot of you should not be on this channel. Should not be on this channel. Ryan, you can check my website while I'm dealing with protecting my channel from negative people. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, you're pissed and you're a sad human being because you are addicted to typing like, oh, I'm so pissed. I got to type it and send my pissed offness to other people. We don't want that. Go somewhere else. Yeah, they're seeking consolation. Exactly. We do not provide consolation for people Actually, they're not seeking consolation. They're seeking to spread negativity. Oh, man, me and the blue wrenches, crazy. Exactly. Read it. Jesus criminy. Thank you, Gems Dior Lopez. Man, we're so busy. Thank you, Nicole, for Right? Misery loves company. Jesus. We're the 1% of 1%. We're actually people who can look at the light at the end of the tunnel. Sid, I'm gonna time you out. Go eat a Snickers bar, Sid. My God, dude. My channel, though. You don't, are you in support of me, KM, or not? I mean, you've been on here many times. I appreciate that. But if you ain't going to support me in a time of need, then why do I need you here? Like, I don't want you on my team. You know what I mean? What's this Kerr nonsense? Anybody else want to be blocked? Oh, the old bro, I've been positive for so many years, so I get a pass this time. Nope, I don't want you on my channel either. I've raised the bar. We all deserve free therapy. No. You're not entitled to shit. You go figure it out on your own. Pods and Trace were great, except Trace doubled Jokic when the game plan was not to double Jokic and gave up the alley-oop to Aaron Gordon. Nobody's talking about that. Do you see me throwing Trace Jackson Davis under the bus? No. Like, so what happened? Like, it happens. And this is a good team. Look at this guy, man. Wow. That's an angry person. Skyforce, you need to have a talk with somebody or a Snickers bar or something. Man, you guys are just wow. Yeah, at some point you got to tip your hat to the Nuggets too. That's a good comment. Tricks for Chaz. I mean, get you out of here. I mean, look, everybody could have done better. Like, Steve's killing himself right now. I know the feeling. I used to be a coach. You go back and go, oh, I should have ran this play and that play. But the reason why you should have ran this play and that play is because we weren't executing anything. And I need to go back to the tape to really see how bad our execution was. And I don't know if it was the offense or the defense, probably a combination, but we've got to be able to score in the half court late in the game, period, because that's going to happen in the playoffs. So let's see what Steve has to say. And that'd be good because then that gives you something to listen to while we try and fend off the zombie apocalypse in the comments. Like, I'm serious. Like, if you're not a positive person and all you want to do is complain and whine, just log off. It ain't that hard. I don't want your revenue. Like, you're on my channel. You're giving me money for you being mad and wanting to post something, to to get the negative energy off your chest to send it over to me. Like, why pay me money for that? Don't do that. Go to Twitter. It's free. Like, no one gets paid for that. Only Elon gets paid. Go give your money to Elon rather than Rich. Like, I don't want your money. I want the positive people's money. That'd be good. Like, because, it's not like they're directly paying me. It's just, indirectly. Thank you, YouTube. But like, for you guys that's just complaining all the time, why? Find something better to do. Go do something else. You don't have to think about the Warriors. You literally can tell your brain to go think about something else positive in your life.
They closed the game on a 25-4 run, but you just kind of think about the most wrong in those final 6 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I just give them credit. They really tightened up defensively, and then their guys hit some big shots. They got to the line. I thought Aaron Gordon was fantastic tonight. Really dominated the second half in the paint, and especially the fourth quarter. And then, Watson hits the big three. That was probably the shot of the game. And they did a good job getting stops. So I feel for our guys. That's a really tough one. I mean, our guys played great and 35 assists and 10 turnovers. And, we executed most of the game, but just couldn't score and couldn't get stops in that last 5-6 minutes.
You've said it a couple times this year that you usually get, one, maybe two of these like gut punch losses. It feels like these are piling up a bit. I mean, is that kind of the internal sense too?
We've had a few of them this year. But it's part of being in the league. Everybody's got amazing talent and great coaching, and you just these games all come down to the wire. It feels like for us this year, and we've probably lost 4 or 5 that we should have won. Maybe we've won 1 or 2 that we shouldn't have. But these are gut punches for sure.
Give the Nuggets credit, but from your coaching perspective, was there a breakdown in the fourth quarter on the side of the Warriors? Did you see a breakdown at all? Whether it was the shots that just weren't falling anymore or fouls that started to pile up? What did you see? Yeah,
they just went on a great run. They made stops, and they tightened up their defense. We couldn't really get many great looks, and they scored. Like I said, I think they got to the line 21 times in the second half, and those hurt. I thought our defense was really good. Wasn't a matter of us reaching, but I thought Gordon's physicality in the paint was really the key in the second half.
Kuminga looked like he was giving you a good scoring boost in the first half. What went into the decision not to have him play in this?
Yeah, he was playing great, and his normal time to go back in would have been around the 5-6 minute mark. And Wiggs was playing great. We were rolling. We're up 18, 19, whatever it was. And so we just stayed with him. And then at that point, it didn't feel, like it was the right thing to do. He'd been sitting for a while. So I stayed with the group that was out there. And obviously, we couldn't close it out.
You only scored 4 in the last, I think, 6:34. What do you think is the biggest just offensive problems? Like, what bogs you down? We weren't getting a great penetration. Earlier in the game, we were getting a lot of pocket passes, from the perimeter, and then playing kind of 4-on-3, 3-on-2, and we didn't get any of those. They really tightened up, and so we had to take a lot of contested shots, and just they buckled down. Like I said, I give them credit.
Steve, what do you think of the contributions from Brandon tonight, especially in the third quarter?
Brandon was great. He really played well, and he plays well every night. He's a two-way player, and the ball moves when he's out there, and he's a tough defender. So Brandon continues to grow.
All right. Dean was on the other night, remember? How did we describe things? Do you remember? We described things as I I literally told you guys, we are the Orlando Magic of the Western Conference. Was that not my words? That's who we are. But we don't have Draymond and we don't have GP2. So there's a huge asterisk when I say that. But when I say that, that's basically, you look at the standings, NBA standings, look at the Eastern Conference. You look at Orlando, you're like, oh, okay, they're 19 and 15. They're just sort of, they're pretty good, but they're, not that great. I mean, maybe we're more like Cleveland, actually, because we have a few vets. But, people didn't understand what I was saying when we were the Orlando Magic of the West. So like Orlando, if you put them in the West, they'd be like us. They'd be probably 16 and 18, even though they're a bunch of young guys and all that. But maybe Cleveland's a better example. 19 and 15, throw them in the West. Yeah, you're probably 16 and 18. You're probably out of the playoffs. We're just this way. We are this way without Draymond, and we're not going to beat the Denvers and the OKC Thunders. Don't know about Minnesota yet because we've already played them twice, and we didn't have Klay or Draymond for the rest of that game, and the first game we just lost. So and that was with Draymond, but sort of like not really a team yet. So we are what we are. I just, for us to beat good teams, I was talking to my dad yesterday. Oh, he's like, oh, we can beat Denver. Maybe this is the turning point. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, we can beat Denver, but you have to play perfect. Like in those margins, can't be fouling. Whoop, Looney fouled too much there towards the end. Can't be turning the ball over. Whoop, cross-court pass to Wiggs. Went to the other team. And got just play better defense. And we can guard Denver if we have Draymond. I'm confident of that. When we don't have Draymond, I really am worried when we play teams like Denver. Like super difficult to guard a two-time MVP plus a guy like Jamal. Like Jamal was cooking for a while. Like Steph cannot guard Jamal. Like it just, that's the matchup that really we can't really do anything about. And then let's put Steph on KCP then. And then okay, so then who guards Jamal? And it's tough. The three-pointer by I think it was Aaron Gordon late in tonight's game. You see how Klay was upset. He was like, well, I had to leave Aaron Gordon in the corner to help out Wiggs because Wiggs couldn't get around the screen and Jamal was downhill. And he was like, I said, Klay, man, bad body language when that happened, right? And it's like, dude, like, I don't know that we're beating Denver without Draymond. I just don't know that we're ever doing that. And I was hoping it would happen tonight. We had a chance, but I don't know if we can get over the hump, especially losing that one. Now Denver probably feel like they got our number. Maybe we have too much doubt. Again, this is without Draymond and GP2. Give me GP2 and maybe you could throw him on Jamal, mess that up. But yeah, our two best defenders are not here, and we couldn't get stops at the end. And yeah, we were up. We should have won. We didn't. Should have called some different plays. We didn't. And we shouldn't have threw the ball away, and we did. Shouldn't have pushed Aaron Gordon on the rebound. We did. That was Looney. Should have got the call against Aaron Gordon when he pushed Klay. Didn't get the call because Klay wasn't really boxing out. If you get in the box out position, look like you're boxing out, and he pushes you, then maybe you get the call. But anyway, that's why I've been waiting to write the next article on the website. And if you really want to diverge, if you want to get off the topic of negativity. Here's a little light at the end of the tunnel you can read. And it's a nice long article, so it'll take up a lot of your time. So go check that out. But just the scenario, Dean and I really like marketing. In fact, Dean loves marketing. I didn't know I liked marketing that much until I let it marinate a little bit, and I'm like, okay, yeah, okay. But I know you guys want to come on here and talk about you should have played JK, you should have played JK, but you can't say that if you don't say Steph shouldn't have thrown the ball to Wiggins. Why don't you say that? Yeah, we don't use the word trash on here because you know what'll happen? You'll come right back. We'll lose another game. I guarantee you we will lose another game. And when we do, you're going to throw the next guy under the bus. And then after that, you're going to throw me under the bus. Oh, Rich is trash. I can't complain on here. Do we want people like that on here? No. I think a lot of people on here, the regulars, we don't want to just be drowned in complaining and finger pointing and all of this and all of that. I think we're 11th right now. So how are we going to get marketing? Well, it's written up in here. You can scroll down to the special box part. Go here to the gray part and you can read about it. But how about this? You go to the website, you sign up for a free subscription. You can read it. We spent so much time on this, man. That's the thing. We spent so much time. Pascal, we need another scorer? No, we need defense. Does that make me automatically smarter than Kenny Smith? No. You know why? Because I live and breathe the team every day. Kenny Smith does not. He's a national broadcaster. So he wouldn't know the day-to-day of what we go through. He's going to watch this one game and make an assessment. That's why, I like how Keith Smith, he'll watch games and he'll go, oh, here are my notes on every game. The problem is that you're not covering one team. So you don't actually know all the ins and outs. Like somebody may have been injured up until this point, and, you don't live and breathe the team. So I do appreciate him making observations, but he's just coming in one game and making an assessment on that one game. Like that one game, someone could have had a bad game. Jasmine, you guys are asking questions that are answered in the article, quite frankly. In the beginning, in fact, it says you have me. Dean, just listening to our friend Keith Smith talk about Ainge's asking price for marketing, if it's true that Laurie is actually available, yada, yada, yada. And here I am. What? The rumors of marketing are actually being available are true? So you just read that part and that'll answer your question. To me, Siakam isn't so much a scorer as he is a complementary star. So I would want him to, get the ball to Steph and Klay, and if not, rebound and get putbacks and pretty much do everything that JK and Wiggins are doing. He's a complimentary star, and he's proven it. He proved it and won a ring by complimenting Kawhi Leonard. We need an isolation offensive player. That could be no further from the truth. Your comment goes absolutely against what Joe, Mike, and Steve have determined to be their strategy, which is Steph, Klay, Draymond. By the way, I wrote about that actually, so I got to send you a link. Kuminga played the best. I think it was in here. Yeah, I'll send you the link anyway. It might not be that one, but I've written about everything that we talk about here. So Moody's not playing because he lost his spot to Brandon Podziemski. Oh gosh. All right. Worst game of the season, whatever. I was a former coach. Yes. Asian American tournaments, though. Very, very serious about it. A bunch of adults below the rim basketball. I've been there. My team was 9 deep in tournaments, and the 9th guy got pissed off at me. It's basketball. So what? When it happened, I felt bad, and, blah, 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 blah. There's always drama. And in the NBA, the drama gets magnified into a soap opera, but it's just basketball. That's why Moody and his agent, Rich Paul, probably contacting Mike Dunleavy to say, are you sure, what's up with Moody's role and this and that? That ain't nothing compared to me not playing my guy Ryan Sasanto in the tournament, and I got to see Ryan. It's not even a business, even though I did pay for a spot. I paid for the entry fee to have my own team, but like that runs deeper than just dollars. Like you think Moody is mad that he's not playing? What about Ryan Sasanto, my 9th guy, who gets asked to play? Probably didn't know I would take 9. He's probably thinking, oh, we probably have 8, because Rich wouldn't be so crazy to bring 9 guys to a tournament. No, I brought 9. We went 9 deep. We won the championship. He was mad that he didn't play. It's basketball. I mean, like, I've already been through it all. Maybe that's why. That's part of the reason, because I've seen it all. So there's nothing in basketball that could happen that would just break my heart type deal and all of that. I mean, it's already happened. Game 7, Oracle 2016 already happened. Ryan Sasanto being mad because I didn't play him and he was the 9th guy in a tournament where we won the championship. Been there. Guys leaving my team, a la KD to Brooklyn. You can go look them up on social media. Ross Lim, Carl Guzner. I follow them on Instagram. Go look at my followers and my followings. Go ask them. Remember the time you guys left Rich's team after winning several championships? Let's say I think maybe 3 championships. We didn't win them all. Sometimes we lost, but they left. And it was like, what? What are you guys doing? You're leaving? Oh, yeah, we want to go play with our buddies. Their buddies were really good, though. Became our rivals. You're gonna leave our team after I helped build this, man. We built this. And you're gonna leave? Yeah. Okay. It's basketball. Klay has to play it out and prove his worth. Well, see. Klay has to play it out. I mean, Klay already bet on himself. So far, he's losing the bet. Him and his agent. But oh well. Doesn't mean he doesn't want to be a Warrior. Klay playing not so great is actually very good for our salary cap. If Klay was playing like an all-star, then there would be some worry as to what that number would be. But so everything has a good and a bad. Waiting for somebody else to go on the podium. Hey, Dean, are you coming on? Or do I need to wait until somebody goes to the podium to use the restroom? Let's see. What was that one? We covered the audio on this earlier. He went with Wiggs instead of JK. And yeah, it's tough to play Wiggs and JK. That's why I was thinking, if you went and got Siakam, maybe it involves really Wiggs and JK. If you really want Siakam, then that's what you got to give up. I mean, they're the same player. All three guys are exactly the same. So you're just taking degrees of, how great they are. Hey, Dean's in the house. Thanks, Dean.
How's it going, right? Yes, sir.
All right. I got to use the restroom. Be right back.
All right. Hey, everybody. I mean with the sincerest love and affection. Shut up. Just shut up. Okay? We played fine against the champs. Jokic hit a ridiculous shot at the end. An amazing shot. He went nuts, which you don't generally see. I think he celebrated more this game than I saw him really celebrating Game 6 of the title. So yeah, it's frustrating. Had another clutch game, down to the final seconds. Played really well most of the game. Got nervous in the fourth. I disagree with Kerr not putting in JK. It's not the biggest deal, because whether what I was thinking about trade-wise goes down, which I still support, or something else happens, I think we'll make some moves. This team will look a little different going into the second or to the final stretch of the season, mid-February, March, April, May, June, hopefully. It was a lucky shot. It was a great shot by a champ, by a Finals MVP, by the best player in the NBA right now. And I'm even okay with the Steph pass, other than he threw it through the air and didn't bounce past it. But it was wide open Wiggs for the win, probably. It's okay. It's not great. It's okay. And I still think you build upon this game, because if the Nuggets have to be like that, you should be able to beat most other teams in the NBA, because they're the defending champs, and they're, I think, kind of obviously the best team in the league, even if they don't have the number one record exactly. They're still they're still the defending champs, and they're playing at that level, and they still have probably the best player in the league. So, it's not comfy words. It's just a reasonable analysis, I hope, But thank you, Amy. More frustrated about Moody than what we're getting out of Kuminga.
Oh gosh. No, hold on. Oh. No, you got to look at. He retracted that. Yeah, look at the.
Oh, dude.
So that's good.
I'm not looking at the YouTube. I'm looking at the StreamYard.
Yeah, that's one problem with StreamYard.
Rod, check out LetsGoWarriors.com. I came up with an idea, and Rich synthesized it without the
here you go
3,900 words that I wrote to make it a little more palatable.
3,900.
or about there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you were right. Game's not over. Congrats, Dean, with the
Oh, I wish I was wrong.
call.
I really wish I was wrong, mate. That was.
Hey, we got a game tomorrow.
Let's
So just bounce right back.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh.
JK and Wiggs can't play together. You know, I think some of that is that who are you going to take out? Right?
Nicole got him. For who? Sorry?
If you want to play JK and Wiggs together, who are you taking out?
Well, it was
I guess it's even more difficult.
Sharch in the closing lineup, right? Wasn't it?
Sarge and Trace.
Yeah. I think I would have played JK over Sharch. Or maybe Sharch at the 5 and JK at the 4. Actually, yeah, I think I might go with that. But
so Jokic will just pound on Dario the other end of the floor.
Well, Jokic will pound on Dario, but Dario's not going to double at the wrong moment. I think.
No, I'd rather have Trace in there than Dario on defense. But I think what I'm trying to say is that we got BP at the podium. What I'm trying to say is that I just don't know that you can play JK and Wiggs together. Now, I would have gone with JK because and it's a collaboration. We don't know if it's actually just Steve making that decision or if it's all the coaches together. But
well, either way, just based on the decision the coaching staff made, though, what do you think? Whether it's Steve or not?
Yeah, they're more supportive of Wiggs than I am personally. I've noticed that they are
Sure,
for whatever reason. And we can go searching for reasons for that.
Well, it's the 22 finals, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be that. Yeah. And I'll be my problem with Wiggins, which I think is the same for a lot of people, is that I just don't see the killer mentality as much. And then it's just JK has more pressure on the rim than Wiggs, even though both of them put pressure on the rim. So my part is the just the killer instinct part, and so that's why I'm like the first guy to ship him out in a proposed trade. So, but I don't know that. First of all, the marketing deal very, very difficult to happen because I said that I wrote in there that it would be a small miracle. And it's actually a pretty far-fetched scenario, but it's
I don't think
fun.
So.
It's
not
a fun,
really.
far-fetched scenario.
It's possible.
You might think it's not far-fetched, but I actually, bottom line, I think it's far-fetched. It's very unlikely to happen. But I'm glad that you came up with something, because maybe Danny Ainge hasn't even figured out how he's going to get Jaylen Brown via marketing the way you found out. And so I'm more amazed by that. The whole story, the script is interesting to me, but it is, to me, very low odds. And so my point being, I don't know where we can send Wiggs and get, some good pieces back. And
Well, that's what I was trying to address.
I don't know what to do.
In the article I sent you. But as you just said, I wonder if a part of what's troubling Wiggins, though, offensively, because everything else seems fine. His defense is rebounding, not turning the ball over. That seems fine. I wonder if there's a little
until he does it. I think there may have been it's fine until he misses that shot. It's fine until there's that turnover, and then you're like, well, JK wouldn't have done that, but maybe he would have. And then there's the one.
Well, what I'm worried about is that he's a little afraid of contact because of the poor free throw shooting. Wiggins, I mean, and obviously you want Wiggs going to the rim as much as possible. That does happen sometimes,
And also the other thing about JK and Wiggs that people didn't realize tonight was that JK was yanked the moment that he did not help out on the Kentavious Caldwell-Pope slip.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
So as a coach,
That's
you're
great
wondering, did you just had a brain fart? Can I count on you? And if Wiggs is playing the way he's playing, then you're probably going to go with Wiggs. So I can see, even though overall I like JK more than I like Wiggs, just because just bottom line, cold, hard truth type thing. I think Wiggs can recover from last year's issue, family matter, and then
Yeah.
seems like he's going through something. But if I need to start winning games now, then I lean more towards JK. But then at the same time I'm saying that, I can see why they yanked him, because he messed up on that play, and that one's a trust issue type thing.
And the only thing I would respond as a counterpoint to that, Rich, is that Kuminga is the best player on the team at getting the ball to the hoop and getting to the line. And our problem wasn't defense. It was that we didn't hit a shot for like a couple minutes in a row, or maybe a couple free throws, for a long stretch. And I wonder if Wiggins is really athletic, but JK is obviously larger than him on screen. Yeah. And I wonder if just that bully ball, even if he doesn't make it or anything, how long did Jamal Murray have 4 fouls? The whole rest of the game? That's where I think, like, I get that defense is important, but we need to score the ball. Like, we need offense. That's the problem with the team. We need offense, man. And
but defense creates offense. So when you say we need offense, what do you mean? We need half court offense?
Well, JK right now is a little bit more of a dynamic slasher, in my opinion, than Wiggins is. He's getting the ball to the hoop. He's getting to the line. He's more confident in his free throws. And the three-point shooting is fairly similar. Wiggins is a better defender, I believe. No doubt. The rebounding is both about the same. But we needed to score the ball in the fourth quarter, or get to the line.
I could see the argument where we're up 16. We need to play defense.
But they went on, what, a 14-2 run?
Yeah, but they got over the hump on the buzzer. So
you're right. It was a very close game.
And also in our system, the defense creates the offense. So in the half court set, I don't know that you're going to get JK all that much better than Wiggs in the half court walk it up set.
But he's just I feel like JK has more confidence scoring the ball right now than Wiggins. If you disagree with that, that's perfectly fine. I'm not angry. I'm not angry that they closed with Wiggs. I just think JK has a different.
I already said I'd go with JK over Wiggs.
And I agree with you, and the scoring reason is why.
But tonight I can see why they went with Wiggs over JK.
Yeah, he played great. Absolutely.
You're going to have to do a lot of smoothing over with JK, but that's just if Wiggs would just be his 2022 self, then this wouldn't even be an issue right now. But then again, I love seeing JK flourish. So if Wiggs was his 2022 self, then JK wouldn't have had any minutes really at all to flourish that he has. And actually it's because of Draymond's injury as well. So, that's where that's why I don't sit here and go, oh man, should have had this guy over that guy. I can't.
And now that you say that, I almost wonder if it was a sign of confidence in Wiggins, because he must have heard all the trade rumors and everything. We're closing with you against the champs too, because you're playing great. And Steph threw the ball away. That's the biggest thing, right? It's just we just didn't execute as a whole team. But maybe just the confidence Wiggins needs was trusting him because he's playing great. Like, yeah, you earned it. You earned it, Wiggs. I can totally see the bench and the coaching staff telling him that. Right?
Well, Steve has praised Wiggs on off days and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's all
Keep
part
his
of it.
confidence high. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, we have an interesting team, and
Definitely.
I got to remind everybody, man, we lost to the Nuggets on a half court shot, and yeah,
It's amazing. That was an amazing
defense
shot.
and our offense.
Oh my god!
Our defense and our offense stalled.
Yeah.
With 6 minutes left.
Right.
And I think that's where you missed Draymond getting some stops and then getting out in the break a little bit and losing sight of Klay, and Klay hits a 3 type deal. We couldn't do that at all. And now we're stuck running half court offense. And the Nuggets are pretty good defenders too. You know, they had to play awesome defense against who'd they play? Boston, right? Yeah. They had to play awesome defense against Boston. So to win a ring. So yeah, you don't win a ring. You don't win a ring without playing
Nuggets.
I mean not the Nuggets played the Heat.
Yeah, Heat. Yeah.
Win a ring without playing awesome defense against the Heat, whoever it is from the East.
Yeah.
So they're pretty good defenders too. And that little switch when they go, we try to get Jokic in the pick and roll, and we get him. But wow, smart thing to do. Just have KCP immediately trap Steph after the switch, and we didn't have a counter for that. So I think you can blame Kerr for that. You can certainly blame Kerr for not having the counter on the counter. But
the other thing is
we
that
do have a lot on our plate that needs to be solved.
But the other thing is the Nuggets are basically healthy, and we are not a championship contender without Draymond and GP2. Come on, man. What is that? $33 million? I don't like to say we could have won this game, but we're not. If this team were in the playoffs, is what I mean. Without Draymond and GP2, we're not a championship contender, and they are. The team that we just played as that lineup is, right? I think they had basically all their starters and most of their bench players available. So I think, there's a real reason to feel like this is hopefully with health and with Draymond, recouping, his just his self-control and his stability and everything like that. And with whatever trades that are around, and I think we should make some trades of something, I do believe that. I don't want to get rid of anyone. There's no one I want to get off the team. But I think it would help, just a little change of scenery type deal.
Wow, a little change of scenery. So a fringe player?
No. I just mean that whatever deal is made, I don't want to make it just to make a deal. I want it because it's good for the Warriors. We're getting a real player that will actually fit, and it's also a good situation for whatever players on the team there are, because I love everyone on this team. If I could get Markkanen and Levine without giving up any players, I would do it, man. This is, and if we don't make any deals, I'll be fine with that as long as we can get healthy. Because we have a really good spirit, we have a really good attitude in this organization.
That's all Steve, actually. It's his culture.
as well as Steph, Klay, and Dre, but absolutely Steve gets the most out of everybody in terms of feeling a part of the team, and that's really, really important. And it's something you can't replicate unless you have one of the greatest coaches of all time. And I don't see as many that are available right now. You know what I mean? So lay off Kerr.
I've been there when you have a team 9 deep. Someone usually ends up not being on the team anymore.
Yeah, we're 12 deep, right? I mean, who's not really playing? Guy Santos?
Technically, Corey Joseph is a favorite as well. No, but I mean, legitimately, Moody could be a rotation player on another team.
No, Moody could be a starter on one of these bottom dweller teams. I'm convinced of that.
I didn't want to go that far, but obviously that's why I said rotation player. So
I think starter, man. I really do.
Depends on the team. He's not starting on the Nuggets.
No. I meant on one of the bottom teams.
Well, are we trading with the bottom team? No, I mean, I'm just saying that just be prepared. You love the team. You do. You just said it. I do too, but I realize basketball is basketball. Like you can't really have 9 solid guys in your rotation. I mean, you could, but then let's
You
say
did
we
it in
win the
22,
championship.
but a
We win
little
the
bit more
championship.
better.
We're 9 deep with Moody. We win the championship. I mean,
Yeah.
Moody's agent is going to want to ask out if he's going to play the next season in the same role. Nobody wants that as a basketball player. And so then you would break up the team in terms of the 9. So enjoy this while it lasts because it's just basketball. It's weird. Like you would think 1 through 9, oh, we're so solid. We should be at least 5 games over 500 and this and that.
It's not even their fault,
guarantees.
man. It's just especially young, talented players need minutes,
Yeah.
and vets need time to get going in the first half. Yeah, you could play these guys 24 minutes, but one of them needs minutes to get rid of the energy. The other needs minutes to get the engine going. And that's a wonderful problem to have, and absolutely a problem I would want on any team that I'm rooting for. That is not a bad problem. It's just a matter of logistics, really.
It always becomes a bad problem, though.
Well, it becomes an opportunity to get assets when you know that.
That's where you do the Tom Tolbert suggestion, which is it's the same. Really, when I say Siakam for Wiggs and JK, it would break my heart. It would, but that would solve a lot of the rotation problems. And Tom Tolbert is literally asking Steve. It's on our channel. Yesterday's video. He's asking Steve, do you think we should go with send out a few assets and get one asset back, 2 or 3 players for one? And Steve he kind of deflected the question by saying,
as he should.
It depends on who the one player is.
I agree with that. Other than JK, I'm down on JK, man. I'm in on JK as Warriors did. I don't think he should be on the trade block right now.
I'm just saying, you can fall in love with these guys, but the way things are trending, the numbers game doesn't add up.
Well, the per 36 for his small contract does right now, though.
Yeah, I know, but there's just so many moving parts. I think it depends on who is available in the market.
I understand.
The problem is that Wiggins has the salary, but JK has the talent. So I don't know. The simple one I can think of is Siakam for Wiggins and Kuminga and some other things to make the salaries add up.
Would you do that over the trade I proposed to you, Rich?
Over Markkanen?
Yeah, and Levine.
Bro, as I said, your trade proposal is pie in the sky, man. Of course, I would go with your pie in the sky, but it's pie in the sky.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so because as I sent you that kind of updated idea, I don't think it's impossible for that to go down. So really, if you had the choice to keep CP right in your trade proposal, we'd still have CP3 and Siakam. Just which do you think would help more?
We get better, we get more wins.
That's true. Yeah, if it improves the team at all, obviously you do it. That's true. Yeah, that's a great answer. Yeah,
Dunleavy always says that. Joe always gets his checkbook out as long as he thinks that what we're doing makes the team better.
Yeah. That's great, man. We have one of the best owners around, and that's why I really don't worry about the team too much. Thank goodness, man. I mean, if you think about this exact same talent being paid by Donald Sterling, so we have the exact opposite of that. Joe Lacob is the man, and thank God, man. Thank God we have great ownership. That, as I've said before, great ownership, they tend not to have bad teams forever. Bad ownership, very rarely has a good team for a long time. So, yeah, he'll pay to win. That's awesome. He'll pay so much the NBA had to stop him, right? I love that.
Looks like the journalists are going to pile on. We should have played Kuminga thing. Well, the one thing, I mean, look at it. Everything's a gift and a curse, right? Okay, maybe the coaching staff learned now. So now they're going to play Kuminga more. You would think. So maybe this is a good thing. So look at it that way. I mean, again, that's what we're about. We're not here to complain all day and just kind of
complain. Do you know the team we just faced? Again, just relax. That's the champs, man.
Yeah, but
that's a healthy chance.
That's where the
played well.
The really angry people, people want to remain angry, and they're going to hate you for that.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly. I was about to swear, Rich. Forget them.
Yeah.
Curse slanders in full effect. Oh, really? Wow. They're on Kerr tonight? No way. How many rings does he have? Oh yeah. Also, Kerr is not. Hey, I want to remind people, Kerr was not hired to develop young players. Okay. I don't know how many coaches can do both, but there's like 3 of them in the history of the NBA. You know, who can do both perfectly. That's fine. He was hired to coach vets to championships. And say what you want, man, but we had the greatest team of all time. Okay? And KD left, I know, but what Kerr was able to do is unbelievable. And then he proved it in 22. Siakam doesn't do anything for or does enough for us. Huge contracts. We don't really have huge contracts outside of Steph.
That question.
Klay is not going to be.
When you come on here and you put something like that in the comments, what am I going to think about you? I'm going to think that you've never looked at a salary cap table and understood some of this stuff. It's just. So you're mad, and you wanted to come on.
No, we're not getting rid of Steph. He's the only huge contract on the team after next year. I think Klay. Look, Klay was offered 2 years, 48. I think if they did 4 years, 100 million like Dre, I think that'll be fine, man, and that'll really help the salary cap situation a lot. And that's. I mean, I feel like if that's good enough for Draymond, then, you know. That's Hall of Fame level stuff for Klay. So that'll be really important. And Steph's worth it, even if he throws the ball away in a late game against the defending champs on January 4th. All right? He's still worth it.
Good Lord, guys. Moody and Lester on the trading block. My feeling, bro.
Trey Thomas, dude, you're gone, bro. You're gone. You're gone. It
doesn't move the needle. Say something smarter than that.
You're gone.
Or ask a question. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. What? Nicole just timed out.
Yeah. You call Draymond a cancer and...
let me block him. Like,
no, he's... Nicole got him. Block. Get out of here. Don't do that. We gave you an opportunity to be more positive.
You can't be on this channel.
Get out of here.
Literally
get out of here.
This channel.
Go to 4chan, man. Forget Twitter.
Literally the requirement to be here on Let's Go Warriors, and it's a huge barrier. We don't want everybody on here. Is that you got to be bought in on Steph, Klay, and Draymond as well.
Oh,
there's no other way this works in terms of us observing the Warriors and doing this every game and having a website and having a YouTube channel that has videos about the Warriors. Like, if you're not bought in on Steph, Klay, and Draymond until the wheels fall off, and we don't know the future, but at least this year, What are you doing here? What else?
Oh, I believe it's possible to do a subscribers only YouTube chat at some point, where you have to have been subscribed to the channel for at least 3 days. I've seen that around YouTube a little bit. I think that'd be pretty fun to do.
Yeah.
Especially after a big win. You know, after a loss, we can handle it. But after a win, I mean, I guess you'd have to know before.
I'd rather do it after a loss.
Well, you can't change it after the game's over because we would have been live streaming. At some point, that could be pretty cool. You know, I don't know if there's a certain subscriber limit or anything like that, but I know it is possible. I've seen it done on I saw it done on the Bob Ross channel. You guys know who Bob Ross is, don't you? Happy Little Clouds. You do. He's the dude on PBS or whatever who did the paintings in 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
You know, we don't make mistakes. We just have happy little accidents. Yeah. If you guys are feeling stressed, go watch Bob Ross. Yeah.
Hey, he's on the podium.
Let's go.
He didn't. We don't have him on anywhere else though, so we'll wait. Do you want to hear Brandon?
Yes, sir.
Brandon just it was like a minute. It wasn't even that much. Okay, so just for a minute.
Thank you, Rich Linehan. Thank you, man.
Got a big third quarter. Here's Bob's.
What I think they closed the game on a 25-4 run. What do you think kind of went most wrong down the stretch? We fouled in defense, offense. We just forced the ball in Steph's hands and kind of just relied on him to take it home for us. Too many things.
What were you thinking when Jokic launched that long shot?
I mean, honestly, all I thought about was him against the Lakers last year in the playoffs and him hitting those crazy shots over Anthony Davis. Because as soon as I saw him load up his feet like he was in a shootout, I was like, just the way the momentum was going in the game, like, had a good chance of going in.
What do you think about all the clutch games you guys have been in? It's up to 27 now. How do you manage those emotions?
I mean, a lot of them could be prevented, I think. I just saw some that we've blown 4 games that we've let 18 or more in. A lot of them could be prevented. Plays here or there down the stretch. And even plays in the first half that you don't really think about because it's the end of the game that impact the outcome. We have a lot of those plays that tend to not go our way. And, you know, our record reflects it.
I don't necessarily need you to rank them, but, like, you know, is this worse than the Sacramento one, worse than, the Clippers one, some of the other?
Probably not the Sacramento ones because that's in-season tournament play. That's to go to Vegas. But they all sting. They all count as a loss in the column. And, 16 and 18 is probably not where we should be.
All right.
Thank you, Cholo. Yep, watching Bob Ross and Mr. Rogers. Maybe Riders on the Storm. Just relax. If you're really angry, maybe some Nirvana Bleach. But just chill out, man. God, you guys are so angry. Sheesh.
Well, not us guys.
No, just the average Warriors fan. I mean, if they're watching and man, it'll be okay. It'll be fine. Really.
Oh yeah, I gotta put Rich Linehan. Here, let's put me and you up here. There we go.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Thanks, Rich.
Reactionaries, man. That's a good word for the other people. Reactionaries.
Gosh.
Better look out for these reactionaries.
And
We won. We're better than you. Oh, we lost. Kill everybody. God.
No, man.
Why are you so angry?
Yeah. I get it.
Knee jerk. Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
Well, Nicole, that's what's been going on since the Suns game. So I pray for that too, but also,
What's been going on? Remember, you
she
gotta.
just said that. Right. She says, I pray to God that Dre is watching and that he realizes a lot of the struggles are in great part because of his unavailability and inability to stand the floor and be there for his team. And that she also prays he comes back in shape and ready to kill it out there. Yeah, I mean, well, I've been very happy with the Draymond news that I've heard. Him not just doing the rehab psychologically, but also talking with the league office, staying away from the NBA for a while. I thought people really misunderstood why that was happening, is to get out of the mindset of, I mean, Draymond, man, he missed playoffs twice in his whole career. It's high level pressure for him, and I think it really helped getting away. I don't know him. I don't know any sources or anything like that. I just appreciate the fact that was probably the right thing, for him. And I'm very excited to see him coming back, motivated and knowing what the league wants him to do, and the kind of energy we have. And he was playing great before he went out. I'm sure it'll take him a little while to get back into game shape because you can't replicate NBA games, and we all know that. And that's okay. But I'm very excited to see Draymond coming back. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I think it'll really raise the team to a new level. Definitely. And I'm okay playing him at center more and more. He's playing 28, 32 minutes a game. Just play him at center. Why not? He'll be fine. It's not 42 minutes a game. He'll be fine.
All right, and then Zambi's asking, I didn't get into ball until a few years ago. Has Draymond's anger always been like this, or just recently kind of taken a turn? So just moving on to the next subject. Klay's on the podium, by the way.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Recently, Steve and Mike Dunleavy were saying that, he's getting ejected from games, and he's swinging at Nurkic like that. He had the headlock on Gobert, and we can probably trace it back to the punch of Jordan Poole. So that's kind of the timeline.
Well, here's another thing too. He's not getting in trouble off the court. He's awesome as a family man. He's not starting fights on the court. The problem is flagrant fouls, and that's the issue he's been dealing with since the 2016 finals. Whether you think that's right or wrong, that's the way the NBA has reacted, and that's what we're looking to see be different. Just not committing flagrant fouls. I don't even care how many technicals he racks up from screaming at officials. That's not the problem. The problem is only flagrant fouls. That's what he needs to control.
All right, Klay's on now, so let's
start. I got to feed my cat real quick.
Okay. It's a long podium visit by Klay, so that's good.
So Klay, you guys came out extremely aggressive in the third. What do you think happened where you guys just kind of lost your lead?
I think we probably just got too cool out there rather than play with that same grit that had us up double digits. You guys have had like 4 or 5 of these, kind of late game losses this year. I mean, is there a common thread with these? I don't know. I think we have the ability to close, and I think the silver lining is that there have been a lot of games like this. Therefore, there's no reason to let doubt creep in. Let's just learn from it, dissect the film, and learn how to close, because I wholeheartedly believe in this team, and we're obviously without one of our best players, and it'll help very much when Draymond comes back, and we'll figure it out.
Klay, do you remember what was going through your mind when Jokic, spotted up from 39 feet?
No way. He's a great player, though. I'm not making it. That was a big shot.
And you talked the other night about, how that conversation with Steve really kind of helped you change your mentality. Has it been easy to kind of stick with that same mentality the past couple of days? Do you feel like that was kind of a turning point?
Oh, yeah.
For you?
Oh, yeah. Steve really helped me not look for external validation. Helped me relax and enjoy the game I love so much again rather than trying to please naysayers or whoever. He just is really good at giving us players perspective about things.
Klay, you said you guys played it too cool at the end. What does that mean to you?
Not being as aggressive to go to the rim, maybe leaving shooters too wide open. I mean, give credit to Peyton Watson. I know he's not the greatest three-point shooter, but he hit a huge three. And, yeah, that's what it means.
Klay, y'all spent so many years knowing exactly what you were going to do as a team at the end of games. Is there any drawback from not having anything set and it being game to game, who's playing and what you're doing out there?
I don't think so, because I think every year is totally different and unique. So this year it's been rocky at times, but luckily it's, an 82 game slate, and we have a lot of basketball ahead of us. Obviously, we have a golden opportunity here with 3 more games on this homestand, and we look forward to being victorious in all of them. That would be a nice way to kind of turn things around.
You mentioned how much you guys missed Draymond. Where did you see moments and down the stretch where he could have been very helpful to you?
Oh, everywhere. I mean, it's Draymond Green. He does everything. We're all just so excited when he comes back because, it doesn't even have to be stated what he means to this team.
All right. So that's Klay. I'm going to save that off. All right. Huh. Oh, boy. Jasmine, hearing it on the radio, boy, I don't know. I'd rather it be like somebody tweeted that was from Draymond's camp. What is it? Draymond Show? Draymond Show, maybe? No, someone squatting on that one. Draymond Green Show. No. Draymond Green Show. Money Green. You know what? I'll look it up on Instagram. Draymond Green Show. Oops, I spelled Draymond. Drakind. Draymond Show. I don't know. YouTube.com, The Volume. They're not going to announce it on there, though, right? The Volume. Which is Colin Cowherd. He gotta get
Welcome to the...
Oh, my gosh. Stop that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust 95.7 enough for me to believe that yet. But I'd like it. I'd like it to happen. Oh boy. Oh boy, Arsenio's on. Oh boy, now I got to deal with Arsenio. Let's make a prediction. Is Arsenio gonna embrace what we are talking about as ideals of Let's Go Warriors, or is he gonna end up hating me? I wonder. Everybody on here already knows why Chris Paul is in the game late. You don't want to have Steph be the only guy that can dribble out there and play make late in the game. That would have been even worse than what we saw. So, well, Nicole just timed you out. I wasn't going to do that. I was going to give Arsenio a chance. So she timed you out for 86,000 seconds. What the hell is that? 86,000 divided by 60. No, that doesn't make sense. Wow, you timed him out for 86,000 seconds? I didn't even know that was a thing. You can just put him in timeout for wow, did you accidentally hit like 24 hours or something? 24 hours times 60 minutes times 60. You timed him out for 24 hours? Wow. It's harsh. Yeah, I'll time you out for a minute. Nicole, can you not make it 86,000 seconds? Just make it 5 minutes. You timed him out for 24 hours. It's 24. Not in the mood for Arsenio. All right. Well, I tried to make it different, but oh well. Here's Dean.
Yes, sir. 24 hours. Yeah. Wow. All right.
Oh well.
Fair enough. I didn't see what he said.
Yeah, I forgot what he said actually.
I didn't see it on here, man.
View deleted message. Why on earth is Paul out there? Oh, yes. Why on earth is Chris Paul out there? And I answered that. I mean,
he's Chris Paul.
Yeah, the vibe wasn't that great by you, Arsenio. When you could use different words.
We don't need to ban him forever, man. So, you know, we're not.
Well, 24 hours isn't forever.
No, Cholo's saying ban him forever.
My time him out for a minute overruled Nicole. Sorry, Nicole. But anyways, what do you got here? I am a Curry and Thompson fan, but watch a heartbreak.
Yeah, it's been tough. A lot of
loss, man. A loss is a loss. You talk about heartbreak, dude. A loss is a loss, and we've had to endure 18 of those.
Hey, we're not getting blown out like ever, too. That's good. That's a good thing. You know.
Anyways, I think I answered the Chris Paul question, right? We got to have two playmakers. You don't want Steph being the only guy who can dribble out there.
Oh, he's spamming? Oh.
Oh, was he?
I didn't see that.
What? You're under the microscope, Arsenio.
Hey, just be cool, Arsenio. You'll be fine.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's not a moral victory, though, DVD. We blew an 18-point lead. That sucks. It's not a moral victory. But we can build on it.
Are you going to say anything? What's
your favorite player, Arsenio?
Title. What's the third word in the title? Arsenio came back with blowing big.
Well, what's the second word in the title?
Nuggets?
Or in the channel name? Go. Let's go, Warriors.
Okay, let me look up.
Go has a positive meaning.
Right? I know, right? Jeez. Well, we got Michael Malone, 9 minutes. Yikes. Nah.
Well,
what?
Why not?
Amy wants to hear Michael Malone for 9 minutes? Really, Amy? All right, Amy. No, I'm just kidding. I know she doesn't.
I
she
do.
never wants to. I know you do.
Yeah, Amy.
All right,
Amy,
we'll put it
Amy's positive enough where she
With,
can be Warriors exclusive.
with no
And,
other video available right now.
she said no.
Shall we show Mike Malone's 9-minute post-game video? Oh, we got Steph. Just for real quick. Yeah, let me speed up
Nicole
the
Diaz says, hell no. That's the Florida side coming out.
Oops.
Pinky Lou.
All right, here we go.
Rock it on.
Oh, yeah. 16, 6 minutes left, whatever it was. Gordon and Watson hit some big shots. We got a little stagnant on offense. It's weird. We actually just watched the whole last 6 minutes. We were trying to milk the clock certain possessions and started to play a lot slower than we had the whole game. And then you're subject to make some misses with their defense set. And then on the other end, they just made play after play after play, and we just couldn't get enough stops. Got too many fouls. Got to the free throw line. They made them, and then it comes down to a bad possession by me. Obviously throwing that pass. CP's open at the top. Never know how that plays out, and then the basketball gods took over from there with Jokic's shot. So tough way to finish. With how we played the whole game.
Steph, you guys have 5 of these games that you probably would have said you would have won. How do you explain a team with so much championship experience, not being able to handle this situation?
Each of them for different reasons. The King Sacramento game was a bunch of turnovers. This one was just one with subpar offense and defense for a sustained 5-minute stretch. The other games for different reasons. It's just the nature of the season right now. So I don't know. You don't want to be in a position where you're having to explain away bad losses, but that's who we are right now.
Do you find?
Ooh, that is an exasperated.
Bye-bye, Kerr hater. You are gone. We're the only channel on the internet that doesn't blame Kerr for everything. So that's why you're gone. Plenty other play. You're winning, dude. Kang Sarim Hyung.
No, forget it. Don't even mention it, Rich. Forget it.
You
They
are
can get it anywhere else, man.
Gonna get it anywhere else. Exactly.
Yeah. Go somewhere else. You don't need to be here. It's all good. We need a little more offense, I think.
Yeah. Try to milk the clock and all that. And
yeah.
Whip. Okay.
Well, DVDV, look, Steph has the right to be upset. We know who Wardell, Stephen Curry, the second is, and we know the standards. What we don't need is 1 sec. Sorry.
What we don't need is, I don't know, Kang Sarim Hyung. I don't know.
Sorry about that. What we don't need is my cat.
August Apps has a good point. He said, I said, don't slow down. Heard both Klay and Steph say they did exactly that. Well, it's also the defense. If you want to play fast, And that's why you go back to, oh crap, we don't have Draymond to make stops. We don't have GP2 to sick him on Jamal. And yeah, that sounds like, can we find a way to do that without those guys tonight? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe, but that's why I don't know. I don't think this is as bad a loss as the other ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, Bruce, MJ, and Reggie. I think they're too old, man. Pau Gasol, he's probably too old too. Yeah. We have enough bigs, though, Bruce. We're good. I mean, this sucks. Sucks losing like that when we could have won. They're the champs. What does Steph have? 35-5 again. Make some trades or develop some players or whatever it is. We have the ability to do it. That's what really matters. We have the Steph at 30. Yeah. 30-5-5, right? MBJ, Reggie Jackson. Yeah, just relax.
Again,
we have enough talent on this team.
Cholo's bringing up some of the matchups at the end and how we're talking about defense and offense. And again, I am not only does the fact that Kentavious Caldwell-Pope ends up doubling Steph, but it's the timing of the double. Like you're getting screened and then, I'm going to go and pretend I'm going to go cover Chris Paul after actually Trace gets handed off to somebody else, the pick and roll. And then I'm going to go right at Steph. That's a pretty good. And see, Denver can game plan for that because they're rolling. You look at the standings.
Yeah.
They're rolling.
They're up and down a little bit, but they're really playing well right now, I think.
So they're over here, 25-11, 14 games over 500.
8-2 in their last 10. Too.
And we're like, crap. So we just lost. We just lost to Miami and Dallas, and now we beat Orlando, and now we're trying to replicate that, and now we're trying to throw Looney in there to start against Jokic. And
I thought Looney played really well tonight, by the way.
I think we got outmaneuvered on that one. It's hard to plan for those things. Like suddenly KCP is going to abandon the switch and go right after Steph. Man, that's smart. And you tip your hat. And we almost won despite that. And yeah, good job, Mike Malone. Good job.
Well, also, I have to tell you, man, we were the last team to beat the Nuggets in the playoffs, too. So I'm sure they have us circled on their calendar, just like we have them, obviously, as defending champs circled on our calendar. Yeah, that's right. 6-10, Lakers 2-8, last 10. So I mean, that's not. I don't really care. Like I'm trying to get in the top 5, probably, which I don't think is unreasonable. You win 2 out of 3 over and over and over again. You should be okay. But I don't know. We're not too far off, but we need. I also just think like there is a problem with the fact that we always seem to give up buzzer beaters, and we struggle to score in the fourth. That's something I'm more worried about than even the roster or the opponent strength of schedule or anything like that. We have to be confident in the fourth. Because we don't play the fourth like we play the rest of the game. There's a lot of clock management, slow it down and be conservative. And that just doesn't work. You go even harder. You put the pedal to the metal in the fourth. with a smaller team that plays as fast as they can, in my opinion. So that's something to really improve upon. We played 27 clutch games this year. Oh my God, that's a lot. That's a lot of winnable games. Can you imagine if we won all of them? Sheesh, that'd be crazy. We'd be the number one team in the league.
Yeah. 27 clutch games. That's nuts.
I think that's right. They showed on the broadcast 13 and 13, and this is another one. So 27 clutch games. Even if we were 75%, or 67%, that'd be 18 wins and 9 losses, right? So, you figure out how to play with even greater confidence in the fourth than the first 3 quarters, and you flip the season around. If not, there'll be trades. If it still doesn't work, then you do what Steph needs, and we'll be fine. We have Steph. Even if he's 36, 37, we'll be fine. Yeah, we're not talking about Barkley. Nicole, you're awesome, but we don't even talk. We don't even need to talk about that, man. Like, we're fine. Oh, and we're 500 in those 20. Yeah, about 13-13, and we're 13-14 now. Clutch games. That's right.
Pretty sure we still got the strongest schedule played so far. So
well, we just played the champs. So, yeah.
Team that's 25-11.
Yeah. We kind of kicked most of the bad teams' asses too. It seems like, right? We've been doing good in that. We just haven't played. Like, we're going to play Chicago and the Nets and Detroit and Charlotte and
Nets aren't that bad, right?
Yeah.
15-20.
Yeah. In the East too. So.
Yeah.
We're going to play the Bulls and the Wizards more. There is at least that light at the end of the tunnel where like we must have like a really easy finish to the year going into the playoffs. So no excuse. We should have won this game. We should beat 500. But the wins will pile up as we play the easier teams out there.
Did you know there's turmoil in La La Land now? It's kind of funny to watch.
There's always half turmoil in La La Land. I live here,
so
man.
Shams was like, there's 6 sources that say the locker room, the Lakers locker room is at odds with Darvin Ham's rotations. And that got me thinking, okay, you got, they've lost 3, they've lost like 9 out of 12 or whatever. And got me thinking, well, look at us. We're like, we should be even worse than them. We should be even more turmoil. And there is no turmoil in our locker room. And you got Steve talking to Klay about things, and we don't even have Draymond. You would figure that ours would be in shambles. Our locker room should be in shambles in comparison. And it made me actually, again, feel better that Steve is holding that locker room together, because normally when you're struggling like this, you get situations like the Lakers. And then everybody's talking about, okay, we're going to trade D'Lo, trade Rui. Man,
yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, but yeah. So I look at that and I go, see, that's normal. Like that's what happens normally in the NBA. What we have with this cohesive group and everything, it's hard to
Yeah.
do that.
Hey, like
Doesn't-
Pinky Lou Rakadon saying right here. Yeah.
What are you saying?
Good old Warriors third quarter, back with the game. Just have to find a way to keep the lead and continue the momentum, positive dots. Absolutely. Absolutely. We know. I mean, look, man, we're still the Warriors. We're still one of the most exciting together teams in the league. You can tell that these guys have a great vibe, and thank God. Honestly, right now, from October to January, I like this team even more than what we had last year. And we were amazing at home last year. But the vibe is, the atmosphere and the energy around the team is excellent. It's really fun to watch. These guys really care about one another, and that's, it's all the criticism, Kerr. That's not coming from the players. I haven't heard a player critique another player this whole season, as far as I can tell. Right? I mean, they've been critiquing themselves. Kerr obviously, had to say something about Draymond getting ejected, but other than that, we've been a great team, to watch. Thank you, DVDV. Thank you very much.
Oh, bogus apps was saying Steph should have moved the ball. Yeah, I mean Steph's on the podium. He blamed himself on that one, but he also threw the ball to the wrong team in Sacramento on that one, and was bamboozled by them, and then also got bamboozled by the Miami scheme. But it's a lot to process out there, and Steph will learn. He learns from this.
Well, Steph's been asked to do an amazing amount this season. Like, really, it's been pretty insane, the workload we've been putting on him. And that's somewhere where you need to really take a long look in the mirror and improve upon that. Dub's not pointing fingers when they lose. Yeah, exactly. That's a great sign. Because no matter what, if you can't play as one, your season is done. That's a Kobe Bryant line.
Oh,
yeah, the detail. I think he was talking about the Warriors too.
Oh wow.
Not that the Warriors can't play as one, but if you can't play as one, especially against the Warriors, your season's done.
Yeah. Not pointing fingers. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah.
They're piling. Oh.
No, Nicole is saying NBA knew exactly what they were doing when they suspended Dre forever. They didn't suspend Dre forever. I really am appreciative of what it seems like the NBA has been doing. So I have to really disagree with you on that.
All right, let's see if there's anything new over here. Can check for post-game content over here. Nope, not yet. All right, so might call it a night soon. We got a game tomorrow.
Yep. I have work tomorrow.
Turn around real quick.
I won't be available.
Okay, no problem. Man, back to back.
Oh, okay, Nicole. Yeah. We're playing the Pistons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take your frustration out on the Pistons. Let's try and do it.
Hey, look at that. I don't know if I wasn't paying too close attention to when Steph was on the podium, but this part, when you lose hope as a team, that's when the conversation changes. We're not there.
Of course, we're
So,
not.
yeah.
We shouldn't be.
It's great.
You kidding me?
Good.
No way.
Goat Jemski.
Yeah. Brandon's playing great, man. Brandon's playing great. Love to see it.
It is crazy to go from one of the best in the league to against one of the worst. By the way, has James Wiseman been playing? Let's take a look. BK Ref.
He's been a third string center, kind of. Which I'm a little pissed at, actually. I think they should play him in the G League more often. He's kind of getting DMPs. 14 minutes a game, 23 games, right?
Yep.
Something like that.
17, 16, 13.
Yeah.
They lost in overtime. Oh, it's too bad. Hey, he had 8 points, 9 rebounds against Utah. Overtime game, 17 minutes.
Not bad.
Gonna be nice.
I hope Wiseman makes it, man. I've never been anti. Well, I didn't want. I mean, he wasn't my number one choice in the draft or anything like that because I was worried about the not playing in college. But as soon as I got to know Wiseman as a, from your videos and through other interviews and stuff, I've always hoped he's done well. I don't want to see him fail.
Mm-hmm.
I hope he gets the time he needs to play.
All right, next live tomorrow.
Hey, Rich, I'm thinking about posting the essay to Substack, if that's cool with you, that I wrote, and then maybe updating the idea. Yeah, posting the one that I originally sent to you, if that's okay, and then updating the idea with some new.
Yeah, just let me take a look, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you already saw the first one, and then I'll send you the second one when I have it written.
Okay. Yeah.
Great. Very cool. Thank you.
Hi, I'm James. James Wiseman.
I'm surprised you didn't say ni hao. I'm James.
Yeah. All right. Let's just do the Just Us and come back tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Keep the energy up. That was against the champ. Just us.
All right. Just 1, 2, 3. See you guys. See you, Dean.